I'm waiting for parents to be done.
It doesn't even catch your voice.
Yeah,
Like, we don't hear you talking at all.
You're not saying anything at all, Ken.
That's unfortunate.
It is just a fart.
There goes
Just
that
a
whole
fart.
character concept of a
It's catching on OBS. Can you guys hear me?
No.
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 Okay.
Well, we catch you now.
Yeah.
Well, I turned the fart filter off. That's the whole point of it.
You're kind of cracking for me.
Yeah, you're starting to break up, like, real bad. Bye-bye. Welcome back.
That's Discord cracking. It does not like voice mod or
Weird.
anything. Oh my god! Big stretch. So how are you doing?
Good.
Good.
Got some pet gerbils this past Thursday.
Oh boy.
Nice.
My fiance named them Sam and Dean for some reason.
Sam and Dean.
Yeah, as
Isn't
in like
that...
it's like
that's-
supernatural. Yeah.
Yeah. Supernatural gerbils.
And we got this little like veggie pie thing for them, and the one she named Dean just destroyed it immediately. So,
Sounds
she was
about right.
pleased. Yeah. I don't dislike supernatural. I just never really got as into it.
My little sister likes it.
Like, this sounds super hipster, but I generally like avoid like the super popular games and or TV shows. Maybe despite the fandom, I have no idea.
Fandom is weird and kind of incesty.
Yeah, that's like okay, they're brothers, right?
I
Yeah.
picked a hell of a time to stop paying attention for a second. What?
Yeah. Perfect. Like, do they ever like kiss? Like, no, they're brothers. Oh, okay. Well, the fandom is horny. The fandom's very horny.
Oh, you're talking about Supernatural. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but I knew you were talking about Supernatural, but also I was like, it's like, looked at my phone and then looked up and then like, yeah, they're really incestuous. Like, huh?
Yes. The answer is yes.
So I don't know what. So FYI, my brother's just still at my apartment, which is fine. But my mom wants me to drop them off. Well, I'm trying to ask her if she can pick them up instead.
Shit. Alright, setup's almost done.
Ken said that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Would I cut out again?
When you talk low like that, it doesn't catch you, my love.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes when you talk low, I can only hear you through, I can hear you through Min, but not your own, headset.
Should not be able to hear him all the way over here when he does that voice.
I catch it sometimes through you.
Occasionally, very
Yeah.
very slightly.
I'm tempted to not sit down and see how that goes.
Do you guys hear like splashing on my end?
No.
Okay, good. That's what I want to make sure the filter thing was working. Okay.
Alright, I should not need to touch that for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna close the window.
Okay. Make sure the cat is not missing. That is a good call. Woof woof.
Bark, bark.
Excuse me. You have him with you? No. Okay. All right. So while Min takes a seat, a couple of things are planned for this session, but also a couple of things. Any additional downtime you want to knock down? Because I know that we didn't get it all of it, but we got a decent amount. But essentially, this session is still a little bit of downtime with a couple of things thrown into the mix. You get to meet some NPCs, and for this session, you know, a little bit of like you know how like the in animes they have like the real little training arc where you go in and you train and you do things, you know? This essentially will be a little bit like that. Might be a little bit cheesy, but you know. Could be worse. No comments? Y'all good?
Oh, I know last session, Eden said he was going to take Gordon to meet someone that they knew. I don't know if that'd be considered part of the downtime or not.
It would be.
Okay. Then I guess yeah, if we could do that. I don't know if anyone else has any plans.
I just have what I wanted to finish originally. That's about it. That'll be just me finishing up what I didn't finish the first time.
That would be the meeting with Robert.
Let's-
All right.
I still need to talk to Grace and go to the Mad Tops.
Okay. Before we do check, everyone here and everyone ready?
I'm here. I'm ready.
Oh, I'm muted. Yes.
As usual. So starting off as more dark harking noises. I have something better for this time. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Oh, is this the same ambiance? Oh, I need to double check. Is this only barking?
Don't hear. It's very, very quiet. It's not even max volume. Wait, I got it.
Oh, okay. Can you guys hear it now? Through the
I
game?
barely heard an owl.
I hear it very loudly. It's
Yeah, I hear
very loud.
barking. Barking.
There's crickets and there's dogs barking and there's birds, like owls. But right now,
Okay, cool. I had everything turned down on my end, and because I wasn't sure how loud it was for you guys, I'm gonna keep it this. Please readjust it accordingly. For the recording's sake.
Bark. Bark. Bark.
Honestly,
honestly,
we could just bring Cookie up here.
it feels like our window's open again now because of the sound.
Okay, that's good. All right, cool. All right. So, with a couple of plans before then, before the meeting at night, before then, Left, Robert would let you know that he would like to meet with everyone about regarding this, if that's okay.
Yeah.
And in order to skip the whole searching for your allies as they go throughout their day, fun. How would you like to contact them? You have your choices of pigeon, or if you're able to find a cleric to bully someone, or yeah, those are your two options.
Okay, so I either have a cleric bully people by just continuously send message them by using send message on them.
Yeah, it would be like the little
Pigeon.
Twitter, little like the little SMS sound or the Twitter sound. Like, can't do it.
Oh god. Let's go. Let's go with the. Let's go with the. Yeah. Let's just go with the annoying Twitter notifications. Let's go with
Hold on a
that.
second. Ah!
There it is.
Holy shit! That played to
Nice.
my soul. Whoops.
Yeah.
All right, we're just
Annoying Twitter notifications. We're just going to make them continuously have to deal with Twitter.
all right. They can't do it unless you have to find a. Actually, you probably can't because you have to find a cleric that everyone knows.
Shit. Okay.
All right, pigeon mail it is.
Yeah. Pigeon mail.
All right. For the sake of brevity, you find the nearest pigeon, and in order to do so, you offer your offering of shaking your bag money, your coin, very rapidly, and attracting the sound of pigeon. And as you do, you feed each a letter. All right. Each one of you, for the sake of this, Gordon, Zacharias, and Eden, what are you guys doing at this point? As right now, it's like you guys exit the area from the Church of Edar. From Red. Oh, hold on. No, you guys went from the Church of some
Yeah.
Yes.
Temple of Izugi.
I would assume Allow me just to kind of maybe question this, but I think that they would have exited that and kind of just stood around in the front, kind of discussing like what to do next.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you can roll from there if you guys are good with that.
Yeah.
This is a very open session right now, so a lot of things to do, a lot of things I think. So this is on you though.
Um, okay, well, I guess Eden's gonna be just standing there, kind of dumbfounded, kind of scrubbing the back of his
Nope.
neck. Ah, that that was harrowing. So,
That was terrifying.
yeah, what next, guys?
Well, uh, you said you knew somebody. I don't know if we have time to do that tonight. It is getting pretty late. I don't even
Actually,
know.
Sorry, I don't mean to. So I'm gonna hold on. We're gonna pause on the sound right now as it's about like 5 o'clock right now.
Oh, okay.
well, truthfully, the person that I think you may need to meet, they're a bit of a night owl, anyways, and it's still a little early.
All right. If I don't know if you have plans, uh, if nothing else, if you wouldn't mind once again playing tour guide and leading me to them.
He will shrug one shoulder and just be like, "Yeah, no, that's fine."
I mean, like, I don't want to impose. I know this is probably a bit of a hassle for you. You probably have things to do too.
Oh no, 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 no bother. He's got his hands in front of himself, like kind of shaking it off, like, "No, no, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it."
All right. Curious, do you have anything you want to do? What's a little more urgent?
No, nothing going on. Oh, I mean, don't really know anything, know anyone. Kind of came in, and then, So yeah, I did what I had to do. I don't mind meeting this new person.
Hey, at this rate, maybe we get to see me almost die again. That's exciting, right?
Yeah, be great. Having a second near-death experience.
Fun small
Mm,
family. But yeah, let's go do that, I suppose.
well, if we're gonna go meet up with her, she might be probably around the tavern.
Uh, what what happened? Would you happen to know her name or just know her face?
Oh, um, above game, I'm pretty sure he mentioned her name already, but
Go
yeah, it Thorn.
right down.
Yes.
I
Thorn.
can get it right down. Okay. What the hell are my notes? Okay. Hey, above game, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Go meet Thorn. Are you guys hungry? I don't know if how long it takes to get hungry again. I've kind of lost touch with that.
Um,
I mean, we had breakfast, but
yeah, they had breakfast, but
it's 5 o'clock now.
Eden
Mm.
will cut a look at Zacharias, questioning eyebrow raises. What do you think? You think think you could
I
eat something?
I can always eat
I was
something.
like that.
Down for an early dinner if you're so inclined to.
Well, we need to go to the tavern anyways, because
There you go.
that's where we'll find Thorn. So let's get some let's get some munchies.
Okay.
Alonzi.
All right.
Sorry, that was dumb. That was dumb. Ignore that.
All right. So on the way to get munchies as you guys go, easy as you guys head over to it. You guys get a message. Left. What does your message say, by the way? For fun of it.
Real. It says real quick. It says a real quick note on there. It says Robert wants to meet with us all tonight. Be ready. Probably isn't good.
Okay. I did not. Okay, I should have asked before then. But before then, I want the three of you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Perception check.
Yes, please.
Can you roll me my perception, please? Apparently, I have to refresh.
Oh, that was
Alright.
disgusting. That was a disgusting roll.
Maybe. Your deck was pretty decent.
No, my roll was low. I just have high wisdom.
Oh.
All right. So, looking about Gordon, Eden, you guys hear flapping. Zacharias, looking through the sound of flapping, as you notice very quickly, you notice these birds? No. Yes. No? You notice these white flying objects. And it's terrifying in a way, as you see what looks like a bird that's the shape of a hammer. Almost like if like this creature has taken the form, like almost like a flying mimic, but like the form where the thing you do notice the most is the head of a pigeon on this flying hammer that's flying towards you violently, and the on the left and right you see one that looks like a large snake, except the head is a pigeon where the eyes are kind of facing each other way. And then there's another pigeon that is just this large sack of lard that's flying through the air. The wings are like flying really rapidly, almost like a hummingbird, but that's not how pigeons work. Flying rapidly towards you guys, and as it arrives, I need since you noticed it first, okay, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Since I saw it, can I have disadvantage? Saving throw.
Oh, you wanna? That's up to you.
Disadvantage?
Yeah. Oh, you said advantage. I had disadvantage, but
Oh.
yeah, go ahead and get the advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Thank God.
All right. So, flying towards you guys, with the rapid, velocity of shit. I can't think about this right now because there's a lot of objects in this. Anyway, flying very rapidly towards you and landing with a thud. Zacchaeus, you move out the way very quickly as the hammer, whatever the fuck this is, kind of lands onto the ground, kind of leaving like a nice dent on the ground, and kind of landing in like the where the wings would be. There are no wings. It's just this really floating hammer with like a pigeon head, and it's terrifying looking.
So it's just a flying hammer. It's just flying hammer with a pigeon head.
Yep.
Okay.
And as you look at it, each one kind of in front of you guys, kind of like letting out like a and it spits out these like pieces of paper towards you. And it flies, begins to kind of flap and then fly away. And the hammer kind of hops a little bit before it starts floating away.
That
that
was
normal?
weird. Is this normal for Tahlmus? Ask Eden.
Well, you can expect your mail to come to you in some very peculiar ways.
What's wrong with the postal system here?
Pigeons. Crazy pigeons.
I truly think it would be too soon if I never see that again.
Okay. And Zacchaeus notices the paper on the ground. Is the paper wet?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's very slimy.
Moist.
Uh, Eden, you might gain the paper first.
He'll just slowly narrow his eyes as he turns to Zacharias. I know what you're up to.
I didn't do anything.
Hmm. I don't know. Could be pretty important there, Zacharias. Maybe you should open that. He eyes the pile of papers on the ground.
I literally can't throw up, so I'll hazard a touch. To like very gently, like minimal touch tries to unfold it.
Thank you,
Eden
Gordon.
gives a slow clap for Gordon.
I pat Gordon on the back. Thank you.
All right, with that, you unbind and receive message about regarding meeting this Robert person that you don't know about during the night, and the message is foreboding, to say the very least.
It says to meet a Robert tonight. He wants to meet us. I don't know who it is, but just the way it's written feels foreboding. Like something's gonna happen.
Hmm. He's got
And
his hands crossed in front of himself, and he's kind of tapping his chin. It looks like he's thinking, like, I know that name. I know that name. Oh, Robbie. Yeah.
yeah, Robbie, who's
Yeah.
Robbie?
Who's Robbie?
He's from the Idix. He sort of helped us out of a tough spot.
Hmm.
Somewhat recently.
Is it bad that he wants to see us?
Or good?
I'm actually not really sure. So,
I might missed it. Did it say what time he wants to meet, or just tonight? Ken.
Unfortunately, it wasn't specified. It was just tonight.
Okay.
So like, the night. Well, we'll figure it out. Does it say where the letter is from?
From left.
From left? Okay. Well, we can ask him for more information when we meet up with him again.
Yeah, it has
yeah.
some. It's got some funny handwriting because it's from left.
Yeah.
The pen's too small for his paws.
Oh, I thought it was a left is a literate joke. My bad.
No, it's
Maybe it
the
was.
left. It's a gigantic lion joke.
Okay, I was like,
That doesn't have paws. He's got like furry hands.
Ew. That
With
sounds
because
wrong.
it doesn't
claws?
burst. I guess it makes sense because he has to be able to like hold on to
What?
shit. But
I mean, like it'd be weirder if he had like the Mickey Mouse glove hands.
No, literally every time I think of left, I think of the fucking lion from Madagascar.
Yeah,
yeah,
fair enough.
No.
Bloody wise.
Just big Ben Stiller hands.
All right.
Well, should we go meet him now and get some information? I don't
Well,
know.
we can probably head to the tavern for now. I mean, chances are the meeting's going to be at the tavern. I was going to introduce you to Thorn, and there's still the uh, prospect of dinner. So it seems like it's probably our best bet.
so meet Thorn, get dinner. Meet up
Or,
with Left, meet Robbie.
yeah, or get dinner, meet up with Lef and Robbie, and then Thorn.
Right, because Thorn works nights.
Yes.
That can work.
Cool. Well, I guess no huge change in course. Just maybe, I guess, hasten our pace a tad. I don't know.
All right. So, as you guys head to the tavern, the sun slowly begins to set as the rays and the lights slowly begin to dim, and easily enough, as her shift starts around this time, you see a woman standing at the doorway, a blade kind of packed into the side, into grass, kind of sitting to the side, and kind of leaning on the kind of like doing like how like leaning on the chair where it's like slightly tilt back, and her feet are up. She looks alert, but it's definitely like the I'm being I'm here, I'm relaxing, don't bother me and I won't bother you pose,
Yeah.
kind of eyeing the patrons as they enter and exit.
Is that Thorn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, it's just I thought she worked like security at night.
The sun is setting, it is night. It's
Okay.
close enough.
All right.
Yeah, I think a time skip can't fix.
All she needs
So,
is like a cigar, and then suddenly the whoa, and it just begins to skip to like 9 o'clock, to like 10 o'clock. Metal Gear references.
Yeah.
okay, well, I mean, as they approach the tavern and Eden recognizes Thorn stationed outside already, he will slow up and motion to her and be like, "Oh, actually, she's already here on shift. Um, Zacharias, Gordon, this is Thorn. Thorn, these are the new people."
Kind of raises an eyebrow. Ah, well, you're no longer a bird. I guess
Yeah.
that's a positive.
Um, about that. It's, I think, less positive than you were hoping.
She shrugs. It was never truly my problem. I tried to assist you, and that was
Well,
the end.
yeah. I'll explain what's going on with that later, Thorn. But
Well, it's great to meet you, Thorn. Kind of hold out a hand.
She kind of lifts her feet down from where she kind of has it popped up, and she gets up, kind of dusting herself off. It's like the kind of lazy, like one arm dusting off, and she holds her hands out and kind of takes it. And it's like a hearty shake. It seems like you can't really tell, but it's more of like very like nonchalant. Like she's not trying to be rude, but it's obviously it's like I don't care enough.
Fair enough. Right, just
It's
like a
nice
quick,
to meet you.
it's a quick shake, so he doesn't like prolong it. Yep. Eden, Eden said great things about you and how much we should meet.
She
Yep.
raises an eyebrow at great things.
He talked to you a
And,
lot.
okay, I'm not gonna lie, he has said almost nothing about you besides your name.
Sounds about right. That's how I like it. So, what do you need? Usually, some people approach me when they need something.
Eden
Let's.
thinks you can help. I don't know exactly what your wheelhouse is, but um,
I was thinking something along the lines of you might have some insight.
Right. Insight. And what would that insight require? What kind of eyes you, Eden?
Well, Gordon here had some things he was seeking, perhaps some answers. Uh, we had just coming from the Izagi temple, and
Hmm.
something
The stench of
that was,
death.
yeah, something that was mentioned really clicked. Thought that something about it may resonate with you. So I thought perhaps it couldn't hurt to ask.
Alright. Well, I've provided many answers. See if I can provide once more. What do you want, Gordon? I fucking bit my tongue. What do you want, Gordon?
uh, I talked to Grumbling Mercy at the temple, and
The dead woman. Okay.
she did. I thought she was more angelic, but I digress. I told her that I had come across a riddle on speaking to someone, and her insight on it was that I wasn't supposed to meet a person so much as it was, I don't know, a little more introspective. I need to change something about myself or look deeper within. Uh, the riddle was fairly short. I need to meet the one. This one. I left my mouse using my trackpad. I need to find the one who consumes and also gives, and apparently that's me, but also not the me I am right now.
She kind of looks at you with like the most like, huh?
My reaction. I was hoping
Uh,
good insight into any like the angle of attack on that.
yeah. To give like a little bit of more like facial uh, thoughts, because she is wearing a mask around her mouth right now, so you can't see anything but her eyes. And kind of leaning on the posts and kind of putting her hand to her chin, kind of thinking for a moment. You hear from her. There's a couple of things I could answer about that. But, I mean, in terms of philosophical or in actuality, I have answers for both. One, I'm not willing to provide because I just met you. And another, I mean, I suppose, considering what you are as a construct, many constructs that I know have a inner core that they keep safe. Something that deals with like a special component that houses them.
Right.
For example, go ahead.
Yeah, mine is actually kind of visible. It's a bit overgrown. It, like turns to the side, like see like a peak of like light coming out of the void in his chest.
sort of a soldier of some sort.
Yeah,
That's
of some
interesting.
sort.
Guys, sorry. So I need to drop off my brothers. So I'll be back when I can. Sorry to step out right like this.
Alright, so
Yeah. Do you have like an ETA?
Uh, depends if they want me to come inside or not to say hi, because I know I have some family over. So probably 30 minutes to an hour, if that. Like 30 to 40 minutes for sure, but I shouldn't be more than an hour.
Don't worry. You won't miss tuning too much. I'll update you accordingly. But
Just make sure.
for the
Just
sake
make
of
sure
it,
to use the carriers for awkward situations. That's what it's best used for.
yes, he will stand there awkwardly, until I need him for something else, and then I will update you on anything you've missed.
Okay, thank you.
All right,
Bye. Back.
later. Okay. Gordon. As she's kind of eyeing uh, the Sojum, the light kind of coming from the hollow cavity of your chest. She kind of lets out a There are things that I can explain, and other things that wouldn't necessarily be good to talk about here.
uh,
I have an
that's
inkling to solve your riddle.
okay. What can you tell me in present company slash setting?
I mean, if you need me to leave, Thorn, I can leave.
I mean, you know, but I've explained it to you. Whether you explain to other people, though, it's not my business. I just know, and I wish that you keep me out of that presence of that conversations when those happen. Now, in terms of what I have for you, since I just met you, and I'm not here to parade the situation around, and I will do what I can to assist you, but my conditions. She kind of looks over to the blade, kind of push into the ground on the side of the side of the entrance. To give more description about her and the weapon itself, she's a kind of smaller framed woman, kind of patted down with like a nice like chainmailish armor with like bits of plate kind of attached, and it's not plate armor, but it's definitely protective. She's got a hood over her head, and her hair is kind of blocking her left eye. The mask, she's like it's very secretive looking, and you she has a much smaller frame, but as you kind of look over to the side, you compare the weapon to her actual body frame. The weapon itself seems to be larger than her. It's a massive great sword that looks like something you could wield, Gordon. But looking at her, she is a much thinner framed woman. And she looks at you. If you want the information, we could go up for a little bit of a test, see if you're worthwhile.
Alright, I'm assuming it's trial by combat.
Something sort of. Yes. To answer the question, Min, yes, she is. Has like kind of like this greenish blonde,
Uh,
minty, minty
What?
blonde. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if you said what race she is.
She looks human.
Okay. Alright. Do I need to bestie or just not roll over? Or is that kind of a surprise?
It's more of a test of some sort. In terms of combat, we could spar more later, but all I need you to do is to defend against one attack.
Okay. You need to go somewhere else?
We can
Or
head to the back. They have a training yard. Eden, if you don't mind, you can take my spot for a bit.
Yeah, I can definitely keep watch here. Give people the stink eye.
Yeah, be a good boy and put on your mean face. She heads over, and Gordon, you kind of watch as she walks to the blade, and she puts a hand on the grip, and with one hand, you see as the blade gets pulled up from the ground, kind of a little bit of like dust, and this is defying the laws of physics. Her frame, the weapon itself, the weapon looks like a paperweight in her hands as she moves it and kind of puts it on her back with a nice shk as it fits into like the blade itself kind of tilts to the side, but like her body like completely unmoved by it. And I just want you guys for good comparison. It's more of like imagine female guts, you know? That's the energy this
Ooh.
has, right?
alright.
So, she motions you to follow along to the back.
Right. I follow, I suppose.
All right. I need to get character arc of heart of her. Huh? It's gonna be hard to get art of her, but Gordon kind of getting lined up to the back, and heading to the back. You guys, she takes a respect position, and she points to where you need to stand, and you hear from her, "Stand there," and I just need you to hold and defend against this. It'll be a strike from the great sword.
Hold on. Yeah, good. We're gonna think I should guess magic or not. Alright. Just stand and bear it. I'm not gonna
You can
rage,
block
just
it.
try to. Oh, okay.
You hear from her. Try not to, I guess, to die.
Second time today. Fantastic. Alright, let's do this.
All right. You see as she takes out her the great sword, and with a katunk as it hits the ground, and you hear from her, "Are you ready?"
Mm. Well, actually, yeah, yeah.
Right. So you see as she begins to move towards you, and what you notice immediately is this dark aura begins to form at her feet, at her legs and arms, and you see as she begins to swing the great sword towards you, and as you go to block with your maul, the blade and the maul kind of clash for a moment. It's a tremendous sound kind of thuds out, and I want you to roll me a grace check.
Grace check.
Yep. Okay. All right. So, as you get hit by this weapon, the force wasn't there. But what something happens is you feel as a tremor begins to go, you feel it. Like it's not something that you feel through your body as a current, like you can't feel, touch, smell, but like this feels like if you were to have a heart, it reverberates through and almost like a pulsing feeling. You begin to feel it begin to pound, almost as though you have a heart. And it hurts for just a couple moments. And slowly, it goes silent once again. You're alive, and you don't take damage from this.
Hmm.
You hear from
Uh,
her. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
did I pass? Not dead.
Huh. Yeah. Seems that you have a stronger soul than I thought.
It hurt like hell, but yep. I'm. I have no way to respond to this. I'm sorry. Just fuck.
The pain that you feel, especially for you, since what you are right now is. She kind of points the blade to your chest, not like close or threatening, but kind of like more like how like teachers make a laser pointer.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, she points at it. That is what you are right now. No flesh, no mind, no brain, just that. And a very fragile thing that you are right now. It needs to be repaired. It needs to be replaced with something more, something better, and maybe less fragile. What you have right here is a soul that's missing a piece. I could feel it when you approached me.
I don't know how. I mean, unless whenever I was trapped in this stupid thing that they intentionally left out a piece of me, or the excluded part of me. I don't think I've been in any situations where my soul was stolen. Like he looks very unsure. He's trying to think.
Well, judging from the state that you look like, eh, elves can be up to like 500 to like 800 years old, and you're a construct that definitely seems. Kind of looking at your appearance, she kind of like, kind of places the blade back into the ground, and kind of walking around you. It seems you are a little bit, how to say, old, damaged. Maybe a bit of polish is needed. It seems that you're being kept alive by almost a miracle right now.
It seems almost like these mushrooms that grew on the wood of the shell. It was really attracted to my soul gem. I don't know, maybe if the whole idea of mushrooms being alive but feeding off death. I don't know if that had something to do with it.
Unfortunately, I'm no druid, but I can tell you that you're being kept alive by it, and it is keeping you alive. Two parts make one, but you are definitely still on the losing end, as eventually you will drop. I can't say how soon, but definitely, from the way I see it, you don't have much time left.
You know, for a quick second, I was real thankful that I wasn't immortal, and now I fear that I won't be able to finish my business. I don't know if you're willing to divulge this, but would you have anything that could replace my soul gem if I need a cleric to move it, or if I can just force my soul between vessels?
Those things require a skilled mage to do. I know of some things to assist with this, but a cleric of a high caliber is able to reverse this process, but to say for them to put it back into another body is another case. Whether they choose to do it or not, that's up to them. And there is a artificer I know that goes by Artemis. He creates many of the construct here in Tahlmus. He may be able to assist in this. Whether he condones it or not, that is up to him. But from the way you're making this seem, and from what I am understanding, you weren't necessarily a construct before this, weren't you?
No, I was human in a war a long time ago that made to exist. Uh, but apparently I didn't serve my duty and I died and reason this and that. My life.
That's unfortunate. You did have a different shape than a construct, though. I'd assume, but forgive me, I suppose, for diving in.
No, but I asked you something and law of equivalent exchange, you get something in return. I, mm, he didn't
Not that I
trust you.
was curious.
He didn't trust you a
Trust
second into
me.
this. Trust you enough to leave me alone with you and say, "Hey, don't die." But uh, we came back from outside Thomas, and I happened across something. It's essentially it seems like a large magic battery. I'm not terribly literate as far as magic goes. Do you think maybe that could be used? I know it itself has no power, but it's a source of raw magic or vessel. God,
Hmm.
kind of words. Do you think maybe if I brought the to Artemis, that may be able to either sway him or aid him in doing what could be done?
She kind of looks and kind of rubs her chin. I'm not sure about that, but who knows? Whatever artifact that you bought, I mean, Thomas has brought many things on the table, so if you bring him something, maybe he'll offer something back. I mean, technically, you're human, that you're supposed to be dead, but you're here, so
Yeah, it's a fact that Mercy was not sad, but she said she pitied me. So, like, I am very
I
aware that
wouldn't
I'm not
worry
supposed
about
to
the dead
exist.
woman's pity.
No, but just more, I know I'm not supposed to exist. I am an affront against nature.
As it
What, di-
seems.
what dies, dies. What lives, lives. Don't try to change that. You know.
You
But,
hear, yeah.
yep.
In a moment, you hear a smaller voice. It's really hard to pinpoint the direction, but you hear a smaller voice kind of appear. Hey, Thorin, you should tell him about the thing. I think he should know.
Like, do I have a direction where that voice came from?
You kind of hear it from in like Thorin's direction.
Can I try to like crane my
She's
head, see if I
really,
can't see around?
yeah. Roll a perception check for this.
Ah,
Very, very high.
please. Balls. Okay.
Unfortunately, you don't see anything. And you see Thorin kind of eye you. Anyway, that's all I have for you for now.
I'm not remembering it out of character, trying to think what the thing is.
Oh, you kind of see Thorin kind of like her eye kind of twitched for a moment. Not sure what that was.
I don't mean to pry, but do you have, I don't know, like a fairy or something on you? Something small?
No, that is my business.
Okay. Fair enough. I say we just met. Can't have any right
Yeah.
to pry.
You hear the voice. You hear. I want you to roll another perception check.
Somehow lower.
Sorry. Anyway, that's a wrap for today. Anything else?
Uh, not that I can think of. Uh, do you know the whole ordeal about how Eden became a bird, or no?
Yes and no, and that is not information for me to necessarily share.
Mm,
Just
right.
know that.
I just
Just
wanted to know
know.
if good.
Just know that curses exist, and people like to get picked on sometimes. Whether they deserve it or not is up for debate, but my words to you is I dislike how things work, but you can't change some outcomes unless you have the
I
tools necessary.
didn't mean to imply that I wanted you to tell me. I just was curious if you knew. I wasn't sure if it was a secret that was not so secret. Uh,
I mean, he looked funny.
it looked funny.
I personally wouldn't have minded. There could have been some battle powers that could have been used from that.
I mean, it definitely works whenever you run out of a quill when you're trying to write a letter, doesn't it? Like
I
very like
suppose you're
joking
right.
smile. And I appreciate all this, and It's late, so I'll probably talk to Harness tomorrow. You have a good rest of your shift.
Hmm. She picks it up her weapon and kind of puts it on her back, and she heads back.
Gonna kind of follow so I can regroup with Eden and Zacharias.
Right. So, for this, kind of heading back to the front, she approaches you, Eden. All right, I dealt with your friend. He's not dead.
Well, that's good news.
All right,
Also,
get off my
you're doing
spot.
pretty well. Actually, I was just thinking, I'm pretty good at this. Maybe this isn't a bad gig, you know?
Yeah, I'm getting paid for it, so off my spot.
Okay, fine. Um, thanks, Thorn, by the way. I
Mm-hmm.
just wanted to say that I appreciate you being able to give any insight. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, talking to people, spilling everything. Well, not everything. Nobody spills everything. But,
Kind of just raises an eyebrow.
right. I'm doing that thing. I'll just give you your spot back. He just kind of slowly slides awkwardly away from where her like position should be.
All right. She takes the chair and kind of sits back, and before then she places her blade down, kind of takes the chair and takes a seat, kind of putting her feet back up again. It's the most nonchalant woman right now.
Of course. Well, I'll see you again, Thorn. Have a good shift.
Mm-hmm. I will see you later.
He'll do that like
Thanks again.
cool guy walking away, like with back turned, waving from the back. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. You head out, and she gives you guys like a two-handed kind of salute. Like it's very lazy. I just want you guys to know above game, in terms of uh life and like happiness rating for like some NPCs, Thorn has one of the highest, so she is like chill right now.
That's excellent. She's just chilling.
Boom, boom.
All right. For the sake of this, Zacharias is gonna head into the bar and enjoy day drinking, maybe
Okay.
little sip here and there. I think Zach would support this. So,
Yes.
is there anything anyone else would like to do before the night begins?
I don't think Nori knows about the meeting.
No, she would get a letter. It
Okay.
would be through by pigeon as well. Unless you want me to describe you being attacked by pigeon. I feel like that is the norm.
Hell yeah, do it.
I don't know. She'd be in her room because last we left off, she was just day drinking with Shred.
Mm-hmm.
Sad mom hours. As long as she gets her pigeon, that's
Okay, cool. All right. Nori, your pigeon definitely there could be there is no damage to your window, but it's definitely it's a fat pigeon. For the sake of it, I want you to roll me 3 con saves. I'm gonna roll for Strud. I need art for Thorn. Oh no. All right, you need a 12. So no, you're fine. Shred. I really like this. This is like really nice. Like we could do this for. You're like a sister to me. You know that.
They're just sitting on her bed right now, right? Just kind of like
Yep.
crisscross with a bottle.
Yep.
Yeah. Nori's just gonna kind of like pull her in with like a one-armed hug and pats her shoulder like, yeah, you're gonna feel this tomorrow.
I don't know. You hit me, and I don't. This is great. I never drink alcohol like a lot, but uh, this is I can have this all the time. Is this what being an adult feels like?
Actually, being an adult feels much worse. So what I'm gonna do for you, Shred, since we're sisters now, is I'm going to give you a step-by-step regimen. List it down on a piece of paper, and you're gonna take it home. And I'm gonna escort you home, okay? And you're gonna follow the note when you wake up tomorrow.
Huh.
You're gonna feel like shit.
What do you mean? I could just sober up. She's gonna cast a spell. It's gonna be any spell. Oh yeah, she's gonna. What do you mean? I can just fly home. She's gonna cast a spell, and I'm gonna roll on it. I'm gonna roll as she is for the fun of it. She's a wild magic sorcerer. Alright, she casts a spell, she's like, I can just fly home, you know? And as it does, Nori, you notice like your entire room begins to just all the objects, your books, your hairbrush, your makeup just begins to just float upward.
She's like opens her mouth like she's about to say something, but as everything just starts to float, she looks around slowly with a great bit of concern. And then she looks back to Shred. Ah. Yeah, are you taking my whole bedroom with you?
No, I'm trying to fly home. Is it working? Are we home?
No, Shred. You're not home and all my stuff. Let's just take a nap, okay? Why don't you spend the night? Is that okay?
I should really get back because the children need me. Hee.
I don't know how much of a help you would be to the children right now. They
What do
might
you
be taking
mean?
care of you.
I would be a great, like, the party animal, you know?
And look, um, let's have a sleepover. You know, like sisters do sometimes. And I'll get in touch with Tyr and let her know that you're safe. And she kind of like reaches up and grabs one of the pillows to keep it from floating away.
Yeah, you kind of just, like, grab it, like, slowly floating it, you grab it, kind of push it back down, kind of floats back up again.
Let's try to make the stuff stop floating in the room.
Oh, okay. She does. She cancels a concentration on her spell, and it just as like all just clatters.
And Nori flinches. It's just like, oh god, all my powders. She kind of gets up off the bed and races over to her vanity to see if any of her perfume and shit has smashed.
Alright, kind of checking it over. It's all generally fine. Maybe like some of like the bottles are slightly uncapped or like shifted, but it didn't drop hard. Kind of floated back down.
Okay. Yeah, okay. She kind of starts reorganizing it just a little bit. Let's just get you to bed.
Okay. Whatever.
You can uh whatever it is in here, here. She kind of goes over to her wardrobe and she opens it and starts to dig around and she pulls out one of her longer, more like granny-esque nightgowns. She's like, you can wear this if you want. And my
I'm like
bath is
taller
there.
than you.
It's the thought that counts. Do you want socks?
I love socks.
Okay, so I have some socks. They're
I
kind
wear
of
them with my sandals.
you'll what?
I'll wear them with my sandals.
That's sacrilegious. Don't do that.
It's lovely.
Okay, so no socks and so, she kind of points to the bath. I got all my soaps there. If you can bathe without drowning.
I'm an excellent swimmer.
Cool. That makes one of us. I'm still practicing. Yeah. Sleepover. She goes like a slightly nervous little hand clap. And she kind of tosses the nightgown over to the bed.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna lie down now.
Yeah, go for it. It's not like that side of the bed's gonna see anyone anytime soon.
Okay. She just puts her head down and
Well, that's dealt with.
Nori. As the sound of the snoring hits, you also hear a tap at the window. And sound of like the coins.
I never get a break. Ever. And she turns over. She looks over her shoulder at the window to see the pigeon. Whatever variety of pigeon it is this time.
It's fat pigeon. Coin pigeon.
Okay. She'll go over with a very tired sigh and she opens the window. What do you have for me today?
It spits hits a paper onto the ground.
Yeah, her eyes just kind of watch as it flops with a wet squish. And she's like, all right, hold on. Let me find my bag. She goes over to the bed to reach over Shred and grabs her little adventuring bag to pull out some silver. And she goes back to the window and offers her hand to the bird.
See, it bites and it goes.
I would like to attempt to two-finger pet the pigeon.
Alright, go ahead. Pet the pigeon. See what happens.
That's an animal handling, right?
Yep. It lets out like little coos. Like, it's like the most normal pigeon thing. The thing that you expected that's come so far from this pigeon.
You're like cute in a really disgusting way. But I'd rather get you than the other ones, so.
Guess it looks at you, looks deep in your soul as she looks with its one eye facing you while the other eye's looking the other direction.
There's not a thought in that little head of yours. Just coins. Alright, off you go. She kind of tries to encourage it to fly away.
All right. It heads away.
And she'll close the window behind it, and she'll look back down at the really gross letter. She'll prestidigitation the spit and the gunk off of it over into her bathtub to rinse out later. And she'll pick it up.
You pick it up and you unfold it. It is Left's message. Short, sweet, and very foreboding.
A date with the vice captain, and all of us are invited. Awesome. As much as I like Robbie, I kind of wish I could have stayed home today. And she'll look over at the sleeping shred. I guess I need to find a new place to sleep, too. Whatever. And she'll start preparing herself for the meeting.
All right. For the sake of it, the details, he'll be meeting inside your guys' conference room. So, is everybody here and ready?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So, heading to your designated meeting point that really wasn't descriptory. Left, you round up your companions and head to the conference room, where inside is. That music was a little loud, scared me. Anyway, heading inside the conference room, you see as sitting down on the end of the table, kind of sitting in Derek's comfy chair right now because Derek isn't here, is Robert. Kind of in like a serious position where both of his hands are clasped together and both elbows on table, and like the position where the hands are kind of above the mouth, kind of thinking. And as you guys arrive, you hear from him. All right, you're here.
What's all this about? It's been a while since you've made a house call. Are we under arrest again?
I hope not.
You know,
It was an arrest.
you guys would probably need it.
anytime. Oh? I don't think we've done anything recently.
Not anything bad, just maybe a vacation. From
Yeah, that would be nice.
putting your lives in dangers. But that's not the thing I brought upon. I've seen you've gotten new members, so it's best that they're warned about this as well.
Yeah. That's Mushroom Man over there. She motions to Gordon. This is Gordon. And that crispy one over there is Sicarius. They've been with us for about a week now.
Kind of gives a nod to you both. I am familiar. I was the one who looked at their files.
Nice
So-
to meet you, sir.
It's good to meet you too. Formerly, of course. Alright, a couple of things. I'll get straight to the business. Things are always looking interesting at Tahlmus and other developments. There are certain individuals that have infiltrated Tahlmus and are currently moving about, and these individuals move in the shadows. Literally. And recently, they've been targeting young individuals and also certain higher-ups, especially of the Idix origin.
Nori's eyes kind of squint.
It's been brought to our attention that we're being targeted, but also generally those in the lower district. To say the least, middle district and high district usually have better security. We've upped ours in the lower district, but the whole prospect and still recovering, we're again short-handed. And as I'm sure all of you are aware, as I don't want to add more to your plate, unfortunately, there are additional, sorry, this is me as the DM. You hear from him. I don't mean to add more to your plate, as I know that all of you have been, unfortunately, drafted to a war this upcoming month. But I turn to you guys to solve this, as, well, you guys are usually good at these, sniffing out these things.
I know that the captain has to go to the war. I'm assuming you get to stay behind though and hold things down, right?
Fortunately, unfortunately, yes. I have to speak to you specifically later on a couple of things regarding his affliction, to say the least.
Alright. Well, yeah, I guess more work on top of our work won't kill us as bad as the war probably will, so what bullshit are we sniffing out?
I mean, I can give some vague info along with Robert, because I got a first-hand look at what is happening, or what I can guesstimate is happening. I think we've dealt with something somewhat like this before, but maybe not exactly like it. Seems like we're kind of dealing with that whole situation of there's demons. At least it feels like it a bit. The ones that can hide in the shadows.
Oh,
Yes and no. Those of you who are familiar with Captain Wanders's... Fuck, hold on. That's me as a DM. Yes, some of you are familiar with Captain Wander's weapons of choice, as one of his most favorite one has been assisting in dark investigations. the dagger of Nick Krep. His shadow-infused one.
Are you suggesting that these people also have their own?
It seems like it.
I hate to butt in. I can assume it's magical, but what exactly does this weapon do?
When Ray uses his dagger, he's able to melt into the shadows and travel at fast speeds. Just, he has to remain focused and hold his breath, from what I remember. But as long as he's in that shadow, he can go pretty much anywhere he wants.
Yeah, it's kind of like a dimensional rift that you can step into, escape, and relocate.
And apparently take people with you, willing or not.
And since everywhere has shadows, you can go anywhere you want ever.
There are limitations.
The moment that a shadow is gone, well, you can imagine what happens to you.
It's a little bit different than that. It's more of you can travel by shadow, but should you hit a light source somewhat, it kind of begins to drain, and the usefulness and speed of it begins to dwindle. And the form of darkness, this weapon is very functional, is how he explains it, I suppose. And then without the use of, like, darkness, it really does depend on the wielder's expertise with it. Forgive me, I'm not too knowledgeable about the whole essence of dark magic and bullshit like that.
I wonder if it's possible, logic would tell me that banishing the shadows is a good way to counter it, but if it drains it over time, does that mean the brighter the source, the faster it drains?
I would suppose so, but that comes to actually if we locate these persons of interest first.
I wonder if creating a sudden blinding flash of light would work on this situation.
Well, wouldn't you need to know where they're going first to intercept them?
Well, that's where my detect magic can come in. I was able to perfectly see the area that they were in, but I just couldn't hit them. It was like literally swinging at shadows. They're just not there. But if there's a way to get them out of the shadows...
You have the energy to keep that spell up long enough for
Who
them to
says that
flip
it
up and
needs
be
to be
gone?
long enough?
Detect magic lasts for 10 minutes and then you have to recast it.
Well, my thought process is this. If you can find out where they're at, and at least drain it enough that they really slow down for a bit, then maybe the likelihood of them relocating further than maybe a few feet away from you might be possible.
Sounds like you might be looking for a sunlight spell.
That is probably what I'm looking for. My real thing is if we can find a way to make it for all of us to use, because I know some of us don't have the ability to use it. I know I personally don't know that spell.
I do.
Hmm.
It's just a pain in the ass to use. I don't have much experience with it.
What if there was a more low-tech way to do this?
What's more
Wouldn't
low tech than a spell?
Yeah.
make an explosion, or not low-tech, but more accessible?
I mean, it the explosion is a good idea, but ultimately, normally explosives tend to leave nowhere left to go. You know,
Everyone
they remove
casts a shadow,
all the problem.
Everything will cast a shadow.
Mm-hmm.
and an explosion won't necessarily knock them out if a physical hit won't hit them either.
That is also true.
I'm not saying to hit them. I'm saying just to create a light source. I mean, yes, the sunlight spell is the thing. I don't know how the spell works, but uh, I'm saying more as a source of light, not to hurt them.
Well, that's the thing is, even with like a spell like daylight, it will still every person there, every object in the room that's out of place, there's still gonna be a shadow.
Unless you have more than one source.
I have a little bit of a insight on that. Essentially, how it was described to me is once it drains, the dagger works based on the stamina of the wielder. So, should the source of light continue to drain, the necessities of maintaining this shadowy form, I suppose, it begins to cost greater. And if it costs too much, eventually it will pull the person out. So the less shadow, darkness there is, the more costly it becomes.
With a daylight spell that I could do, I can only hold it for about an hour.
Is there possibly a way we can equip everyone with scrolls of that?
You'd have to talk to Zoffies about that.
I have another.
He doesn't
theory.
usually make scrolls either.
I have another theory as well, other than just spells. I might ask, our resident wizard about this. Aki might know something about a chemical reaction that I have an idea of.
Aki sneezes.
I would imagine that there is probably something that could be made to do the same thing as a spell, but maybe make it a bit more punishing, per se.
That sounds like an explosive, or just a big fire.
Not necessarily. This wouldn't harm us per se. Might hurt them, but not us. I have an idea.
Okay.
We're listening.
Well, the idea is, what if you take the explosive out of an explosive, but instead leave the remaining blinding effects? So instead of
Like a
it-
firework?
yeah, but fireworks still hurt if they hit you.
I mean, not as
So-
much as the explosion, but yeah, I see what you mean.
What if we were to, for all intents, case and purposes, well,
Theater of the
something's
mind.
floating. Okay. What if we were, for all intents, case and purposes, able to hold something in our hands and maybe pull a drawstring or throw it on the ground. Hell, maybe even like a flare. Fire it into the air.
Maybe oxidizing magnesium.
I would imagine that would be something that Lef would probably know about. Would he, Ken?
Sorry, the periodic table does not fucking exist here.
It does not. Okay.
Not if
Periodic
you,
table
not
does
unless you're an
not
arcane student. Sorry, you gotta have a
You
scholar
Okay.
background.
Your
All right.
photographs.
I wanted to know. I have no idea what you're talking about, Eden.
No.
Well, it's a thing actually that I learned about it in science. Either way, it made this crazy bright light.
Okay. How bright are we talking?
Bright enough to blind everybody who stared straight at it for a temporary amount of time.
How long?
I don't know.
I mean, we still have the problem of us casting shadows. And they could try to hide in one of our shadows.
That is true. How? Give me an idea of how bright this may have been, Eden. And on a scale of like.
Hey, Adam,
It
I'm
hurts
gonna,
your eyes?
I'm gonna step in really quickly.
Mhm.
You guys do not need heavy-duty light sources in order to complete this mission.
I was
Just
thinking
decent
about-
enough. But the
I
more
was
light, the better.
I was thinking about making like a few. Lef was going to try and come up with the idea of making flashbangs temporarily.
Just Lori's gonna kind of intervene, gonna sit forward in her seat. Remember that this is the lower district of Tahlmus we're talking about. There's still people that live here.
Just imagine someone with dark vision just going blind temporarily.
I think we should have more than one source of light, so there's minimal shadows. Even just two is better than one. Whatever is the source. Maybe, like you said, we have a scroll of daylight or sunlight or what have you, and we travel in groups of two. So whenever one sees it, the other one can also cast.
I will say that the daylight spell won't move with you unless you specifically cast it on something that you have on your person.
Clothes. Or,
Hmm.
in my case, my weapon, but still.
Just remember that it blinds them, but it can blind us too.
It's quite really hard, but I see what you're saying. I mean, it may blind us, but it will physically drain their energy.
I appreciate the sentiment, but if you're blind, I don't think you'd be hitting them anyway, regardless if they're in shadow or not. Just saying. I am not a person with the ability to see in the dark, but I feel like if I close my eyes, I too will not be able to hit anything. But also, a woman that exists that's blind is really good at fighting, so who am I?
She's a good mentor.
Yeah, she kicked my ass like last week.
Why?
I may be older, but I'm like, I would say I'm not better than Captain Wanderers. Not bad. You can tell he's like doing like hand movements when he's doing this, you know? It's like, I'm not bad, but like, yeah, I'm actually pretty bad. Anyway, besides the point,
You're the vice captain and you can't even stand toe to toe with Ray? No wonder.
well, hold on here. Hold on. He's trained by the prior captain and he's trained by the fucking prior Phoenix. You... He squints at you.
Rob, you were part of the Idix Guard. Wouldn't she have trained you too? What was your regimen?
Shh. It wasn't much of a regiment. Anyway, we're not talking about me. Stop it. Anyway, back to it. Yes, unless maybe if you're training while fighting blind, I guess could work, but I don't think you should blind yourselves. It'd be weird if one of you starts swinging and hit each other.
What if we don't cast the spell until we know that they're there? Just close our eyes for the duration of the spell.
Yeah, that would work. Just time it.
What's the I know this needs done urgently, but is there like a hard due date?
The sooner the better, but I won't. If you guys can't do it, I'll have someone else investigate it as well. Above game, you guys can. There could be two things I want to do with this. Number one, this could be a fun one-shot for a new cast of heroes for a little bit, or you guys can do this. Gordon and Zacharias, obviously, you guys are still new to this, so I don't want to exclude you from that either. You guys can, so obviously, I just want the option to be available for everyone.
Show us the Robbie art.
The Robbie art, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Robbie art.
Is he rotten?
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Zach.
Let me write down this guy's name.
There you go.
Hey, Robbie.
There we go.
I didn't describe his look, but he looks like this. I didn't describe this before. The bandages on his hands, both his hands, they look very recent. Something I didn't want to point out.
I've never been able to ask him. I never knew that he had the bandages on his hands, so I guess I will now ask him what. I never knew about them, the bandages, so I guess I will now ask him what happened.
Let's just say one of the folks we were apprehending were a caster of some sort. And we'll leave it at that. You can roll an insight check if you want.
Sure.
I feel like he explained this to Norian in one-on-one.
He did.
Can everyone incite this or no?
If you ever want to, yes, you may.
Eh.
He's not telling the truth, but he's also not willing to. He's not willing to tell you.
What's up, guys?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Well, they must have
Oh,
gotten
all of you
pretty
get
well
this.
then.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, back to this. If you guys want to start the investigation as soon as possible, make it easier. If not, I can find someone else to do it.
No, I mean, they're going after idiots, especially
Yeah,
higher idiots individuals. I don't see why we wouldn't do it.
I think it's better for us to start on this sooner rather than later.
Not biased or anything.
Not biased at all. It's all good here. I won't say any more, but I mean, I really kind of wish, maybe it was the other guys. No offense to them, but you know, it's already enough paperwork for me.
And I'm already helping Ray. If you need help too, let me know. Even if it's just delivering stuff, you know. Make a handy delivery person.
Nah, it's okay. I got a new, mail carrier moving about. A lot of position changes, but I think it's for the best.
Alright. Did you want to speak privately now or later?
We'll speak later.
Okay. Do you want to take a to-go meal home with you? For the missus?
Ah, I'd like that.
Yeah, sure. Just hit up Victory on your way out. Tell her Nori sent you. It's free. That means probably free anyway because it expired.
The scary woman. I'll speak to her.
She's not that scary. I mean,
She
she's
gives me
pretty
like weird looks.
She gives everyone weird looks. You should see the looks she gives Derek. I think they're much worse. Lots of murderous intent, mixed with love, which is confusing.
I think the look that she mostly gives a lot of us is just pure disapproval.
It looks at like all married men the same way. Like they aren't good enough. It's like that look of judgment. I swear, every idiot skirt has come here, has spoken things of that stare. Anyway, I digress. Free food, I'm out. I'll talk to you all later. Let me know if you find anything. I will make myself useful and take a break and get up and hate my life again, so.
Wait. Before you do leave, that
Uh,
dagger that was stabbed into that man's head, was there anything off about it?
We checked it out. It was actually just a regular dagger. It's very simple.
Just a regular? Just a simple dagger? Okay.
Any inscriptions? Nope. Magic? Nope. We thought it might be a dagger that's similar to Captain Wander's. Nah. Seems these people can do it themselves. Or maybe they're hiding the weapon of choice.
Actually, it makes me think. Does it necessarily need to be on a weapon?
I don't know that, unfortunately.
Think there's anybody that I could talk to a bit more about this? I think I know somebody that might be able to, but I'm not sure if you might know somebody that can specialize in it.
My one inkling, actually, before I forget. For those of you who know, they know. but maybe checking downstairs could be some help. Unfortunately, I am not allowed down there. So,
That's understandable. Yeah. Downstairs might actually be a interesting solution. They might be able to give us something. Will definitely cost us a bit, but downstairs might be a good idea. Thank you, Robbie. I think I might ask somebody else before we go downstairs.
Can we stop saying the word downstairs?
Thank you.
Anyway,
hmm,
thank you, our lovely vice captain, for this debriefing. Please go get your food, and if you feel like brushing up on your training skills, I know a lovely old man who'd be willing to help you.
no. He
Yeah,
walks
probably-
out.
That's probably a good idea.
Because as soon as you mentioned, oh man, it just clicks in him. He's like, no, and he heads out.
It does not click in Sicarius' head.
As he walks out, Nori calls out. She's like, "It's not that bad. You only hurt for a week."
That's a week more than I get paid for. That's worth it. No. He heads out.
Well, we have more work on our work.
Do we start this tonight or in the morning? I don't know.
This is starting whenever you want, or you guys above game we can discuss about it. But you guys can have essentially this could be like an extra session on the side, or different characters, or it can be you guys can have a personal group for hire that is NPC involved, and I'll do a couple of roles and see how that goes. Or you guys can actually do it yourselves as your current characters. The benefits for each is essentially more downtime for your main characters, and then any side characters or main characters that want to go with the side characters get the bigger reward. But you get more downtime for the main characters and some of the reward from completing that. And then for a additional, you have the NPCs do it. Obviously, you get like a secondary reward for your guild. And then the third thing is if you guys handle it, then you're going on an adventure yourselves and searching for said things.
You guys have
And
like
getting the
second
full
characters
reward.
prepared?
No, we used to have side sessions where we had basically the whole concept was to make younger adventurers to work alongside the kids. So some of us had like younger teenagers. Mine was Milo. You met him a few sessions ago. And others, like Wise, decided to make an adult who now just gets bullied all the time. But yes, we have side characters. They just haven't been touched in a while.
Oh.
I'm fine with letting the main cast go and do this, just
Yeah.
because I think it'll be interesting. I know there's still a lot of stuff to do, but
I don't feel too strongly.
Do
I'm
not
fine
feel
with
worried
our main
about.
characters.
Yeah, you guys can do it however you do wish to do so. It's just I know some people value downtime as well and getting things. Also remember, you're free to contact me if you ever want to do any other downtime things out of session. Whether it has to be roleplay or not, I'll let you guys know. But yeah. Also, above game, one last thing. anything in terms of downtime and like role playing with someone, going to hang out with someone to build that bond, just having that initial role play first is what matters the most. Everything else gets built afterward. Like you can just be like, hey, I want to go hang out with this NPC after, and then build a bond, and then we don't have to role play that. It's just better if you do, because better results. If it's something very emotional, or if it's something very simple, it's like, I just want to go fucking lift weights with my bro, and then
Yeah.
you do that, and then we just move on. No need to roleplay that. Obviously, nothing really happens if that happens. Like, it just happens, and nothing was really actually said. So,
Hold on, I'm just imagining it's like you're rolling for like a bench press, like what's the word I'm looking for? What skill would that be? I guess it would be strength, straight up, and it's just fucking failing.
Roll for pulling your hammy.
Basically, the more meaningful one-on-one interaction you have
Yeah.
with them, the more loyal they'll be to you. But if it's just we go and do this and then nothing actually is like personally said or role played out, then that bond is just kind of like, yeah, we know each other, we hang out. But like if something comes up against you, it's like, would they stand with you? Who knows?
Okay, good to know. Break this
go
down.
for bench press. All right. So, for this, the main cast is going at it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, with this, how do you guys wish to start your investigation? As Robbie has given you some information on where to start, but doesn't mean you can always go. Your resources end there, as a lot of these are magically related. So, those of you who know magic, people who know magic, magical natured things, you guys can go from there.
Well,
So we're cutting the downtime here and moving into the investigation then?
That's up to you guys.
if there's still downtime stuff that you want to do, you can go ahead and do it.
I do, but I don't want to be the only one and then kind of just take up time.
Well, Nori technically has downtime stuff to do also, but it's more of like a
I technically have downtime stuff as well, but they're for
hers is going to be side session, which can be placed anywhere as needed.
Okay.
Technically, I still have downtime stuff too, but it is also getting to a point where I have to go to bed soon.
I mean, we can do yours first, Trigger.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about that because I still need to get to contact you about some of it.
Okay. Well, if that's the
Quick
case,
question.
then
Sorry, before we continue
Go
with this investigation, what are we investigating?
so what you missed out, because we just situation, I'll give you this information. What happens was the Idix captain, the low district captain, and other individuals of the Idix origin are being attacked, along with younger people. They're targeting younger people as well. He didn't describe much more of that, but basically, these shadow creatures, people, are targeting people and perhaps killing them or capturing them. And
Okay.
there, you are for hired to investigate this.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you for all that information.
So I'm letting you guys above game decide on what you guys want to do. If you guys don't know what to do, I will zoop you guys forward.
Let me take a look at my goals.
I would just go with the majority.
I mean, I think what I want to do, I can do out. Like, I just message you, and then we could probably find a time to do it.
Yeah, any of those any time that you have time, you could just message
Yeah.
me. No role plays would last longer than 30 minutes unless you really want to talk more and chat, but that's like usually lasts about 30 minutes.
Is it quick question? These out of sessions are they're through Discord, or are they like through text?
They're going to be
Damn it.
through Discord. If you prefer text, then it will take much longer. I don't prefer text because in the moment and while I'm at work, I don't have time to sit down.
No, that's totally fine. That way I know what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah, my Bluetooth that I use for roleplay while at work is much better than my one I use for general speaking because it's an over-the-head one. I just prefer not to use it because movement is funky, but I will do it because I like roleplay.
Yeah, of course. Appreciate it.
You also have you're also allowed to ask for like these side sessions to be private also. So like if you see one of us in the call with Ken but you want to roleplay with him and you don't want people to know what's happening with your character behind the scenes, just say, hey, can this be like a one-on-one?
Oh yeah, for sure.
No audience. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Your
Appreciate
secrets
that.
are your own.
Oh, actually, before I forget, I remember last week Gordon, Dirk was telling me about how he wanted to speak to securities alone. I don't know, that's something.
We can just text that out. It's nothing like super,
Okay.
super urgent.
Yeah. Then we can. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because when I'm at work, I have people coming in and out of the gate all the time, so voice chat when my work isn't super easy.
Okay.
All right. So, how are we all feeling? What are we gonna do?
I think our investigation should start.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have to, like, we can still do it, like, you know, it's like a project, you know? So, like, you don't have to drop everything. We can still do some things.
It's an investigation that will not be wrapped up in one day. I will tell you guys
Yeah.
that. So do not feel like you're missing out.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
I'm
not like
fine with starting the investigation.
It's like a as we go about, unless we're, like, specifically saying we are dedicating our time and looking into it. It's more like we are going throughout what we need to do while keeping our ears and eyes open.
Like a part-time
Okay.
job.
Yeah, that
Sorta.
makes things a little more, I guess, palatable. I figure it's like, okay, once we start like laser focused through nothing else, this is one thing.
So you guys have made the plan on how you guys want to fight these creatures and things like that. But I also understand that the host city is currently their playground as much as your guys' playground. So in order to search for them, you have to start searching for where they are, what holes are they leaving open that you can see, how to really get about what it is exactly are they aiming, what are the targets, where they prowl, what is their schedule, things like that, you know, before they cause more issues. Obviously, there's a time frame for this, but at the most part, the Eris guards are still pretty okay and still able to fend them off. It's just time is of the essence, but you have a lot of time. Does it make sense? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
So you can take a moment off, but don't take too much.
Correct.
I'm fucking muted.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you say anything? I was getting a message on the side for a private role.
No, I was just agreeing for like wanting to go forward with like starting to do some investigation, and then I was like, oh, what's this?
Left, you're gonna get a message in your head,
Okay.
and it's gonna be Nori saying, I can't really put my finger on why, but I feel like we also need to start paying more attention to Nocturne and Scent and wherever they may be.
Luff will respond to Nori, and he'll say, I have a very big inkling that they too might be working against us in this situation. The real question is, do we want to they're okay people just working for a bad person, but at the exact same time we know what they're capable of, so we might not be able to avoid not killing them.
I don't care if they live or die. And who they work for doesn't matter right now. I'll handle that later. Just if you see them, keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
With that, Nori's going to stand up from her seat and brush herself off. She's like, okay, well, I have a sleeping tiefling in my bed who is passed out drunk, so I don't have any plans on sleeping anytime soon. I'm gonna take a patrol and see if I can find anything.
Fluff is gonna get up with Nori and say, I'm gonna go out and ask somebody some questions, if they are still awake. I hope they are.
It's about 7.
Okay, yeah, then they're probably still awake. Nori, would you like to accompany me?
Where are you going?
I'm going to talk to a wizard that we both know.
Aki?
No, I was thinking Artemis.
Oh. I'll take my patrol. Tell them I say hi.
Okay. I have a weird inkling that maybe he can give us some leads. He knows a lot about magic, so
Yeah.
not saying that Aki doesn't know a lot of about
Left.
magic. Bleh.
That's her
Yeah.
teacher.
True.
Anyway, maybe someone else wants to go with you. Does anyone want to go to the left? He's gonna go to the
I can
the
take a
arcane
left.
district.
I got to talk to Artemis anyway, but it's something unrelated. I know this is taking precedence.
Well, just get it done with.
Yeah, I mean,
2 birds, 1 stone.
yeah, we're gonna be there. You might as well just come along.
Plus, I don't know anybody. It's not like I can follow any leads on my own. But sure, I'll
Plus,
check in.
I think to get into the arcane district, you're gonna probably need left anyway.
Yeah.
It's an ink pen thing.
Ink pen.
Curious, do you want to join?
Yeah, I'll tag along. Sounds like be nice to know another wizard.
Well,
He talks a lot, and don't shake his hands. You never know where they've
Yeah.
been.
Don't
This
shake
is very-
hands. Socarius writes on his hands.
Okay, well, yeah, okay. Also, if you follow him and he teleports you, be ready to probably find the nearest trash can or window to throw up out of.
Okay. You know what? Very solid advice.
Just a little bit of a forward warning, having teleported with the guy before, it can get a bit, rough if you're not used to it.
Just the him thing, or does all teleportation suck?
Depends on who teleports you, I guess.
It depends on the teleport. I've teleported a couple times, and one of them resulted in us almost dying.
I'm gonna ask a very above board question. Does the carries
Welcome
have
to
dinner?
United Airlines.
I was not even talking about the United Airlines. That teleportation was fine.
No, I was
My
talking about actual
Underdark-
United Airlines for this action. That's a dark joke. Anyway,
Okay.
No, wasn't that?
what was the
last
question,
arrow?
Sakaris?
Oh, did the carries have dinner?
No, there was no dinner yet. There was no
There was no
description of
dinner
dinner.
yet.
Zacarias had day drinks.
Yeah, day drinks. So,
Yeah, I had him day drink a little bit. He's fine.
Thank you. You didn't fail his constitution check.
No, he doesn't need one. It was the nice like, you know, weak shit. Business.
Was it a cocktail?
Tahlmus says.
Yeah, it was like
Lunch
little it was like one of those like little cocktails with like the little strawberry in them. Not strawberry.
Yeah.
The
A
little cherry.
Daiquiri. Perfect.
Well, yeah, with the strawberry, it'd be a strawberry daiquiri.
I don't fucking drink alcohol. Anyway,
Okay,
So-
moving on.
yeah. You have not had dinner yet, but you've had alcohol, so
Okay, you know what? Then who knows if you'll throw up or not? What if he'll throw up? It's like Zacarias makes a comment that it's a good thing he didn't eat yet.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Don't question his spell components.
That too.
Zacarias is gonna write that down, but like the don't will I think will fade out before he gets there.
Okay.
you might say on the other hand.
You know, it's like he wrote the first one on his left hand because he's right-handed, but then like the other one, like you know, it's all chicken scratch.
Lori's just kind of crossing her arms and looking at you like perplexed. Like, glances around the conference room at some of the table and papers and the pins, and she's like, huh.
Zacarias isn't used to having just so much abundance of paper around.
Shakes her head. She's like, okay, well, I'm out. I'm gonna patrol. I'm gonna investigate a little bit, and if I come back alive and in one piece, I'll tell you if I find anything. If I don't, I consider it a blessing, I guess.
Okay.
And she'll give a wave, and she'll head out.
What is Eden doing?
I'm not really certain. I... Yeah, I'm not really certain right now. I was thinking about going along to go see Artemis, but then Zach and Gordon and Lef are gonna go, so maybe I should not. So,
You could do whatever you want, Sugar. Never. It's part of D&D. If they all want to go and you want to go, you can go. It's not a big deal. Or if you have something else in mind, you can go ahead. I know you also want to get some downside stuff done as well, so you can also do that as well.
well, he might take off to go do his down stuff, but yeah, I might keep those private for now.
Okay. So do you have anything else you want to plan to do in the session, or do you want to? Because I need to start with you before we continue with everyone else, because you have to leave.
Honestly, it's okay because I have to go to bed in like 10 minutes.
Okay. All right.
So don't worry about it.
Okay. So everyone else, we're gonna start off with the group, big group. Left, Zacarias, Gordon.
No.
You guys, with Left's help, begin to head to the Arcana district. Oh wait, I have to readjust. Right. Heading inside, you guys kind of pass through. The thing you notice first is large buildings. At the Arcana District, there is a whole lot of larger buildings, some fancier guardians, fancier gardens. This is definitely something that you're used to, Gordon. Actually, it's kind of similar to Numeria, where it's more focused on the agriculture itself. It's more focused on schools and larger buildings as such, larger areas like courtyards and things. You're kind of walking past, and it kind of reminds you of home just a little bit. And kind of heading through, you kind of pass through, like it's like imagine where it's like there's a large school, and then on the other side that's just like apartment buildings. Your assumption is definitely it's like this is probably where the students' dorms are and all those things like that. Seems to have it pretty good. And kind of passing through, eventually you reach a decently large school, probably like one of the larger ones in this area. It's a large cathedral-like building with these hold on, with these stained glass windows painted with like this like purplish hue and like starry like some starry whites kind of painting it and decorating it. It's very like I'm like brain farting. It's very matches kind of like the whole arcane theme that's going for. And heading to the front of the door stands these two large wooden really large wooden doors, kind of made to kind of encompass everyone. It's pretty big, and you stand among them. And to you guys.
From the left, do we just walk in?
Well, yeah, we normally would. It is a school, technically speaking. So, Left will walk in. The receptionist that he talked to before is there, I'm guessing. I was guessing she's a receptionist or something akin to it.
Yeah, you and kind of looking through, you see a receptionist at the desk around this time. You see, as it's not the same receptionist, it's someone else. It's a looks like a what is it? I don't have the. I need to find this. I don't have the description for this. All right. I always like doing this. There's always like someone here, someone somewhere here, or someone else at certain times of the day. This would be a different person because this school is open for like morning shifts and night shifts students. Kind of looking at this person, you see a Yuan Ti. For those of you who don't know, both of you actually, Zacarias, you would know this. Gordon, you'd also know this. Arcane Owl. You guys know that in front of you sits a large, long-necked man with a snake head that kind of reaches up. It's really tall, like a giraffe. And you kind of see as the head kind of moves around and twists, kind of looking at paperwork, and it kind of sometimes twists in odd shapes. Sometimes making like a weird like N shape, kind of going up and then going down, looking at this paper very closely, inspecting.
We'll let left take a point.
Then he doesn't
So-
seem to notice you yet.
Left will walk in and start walking towards him, and he'll say, well, I guess, God, what is a casual greeting for nighttime? I would say good night, but that's
Good
normally when
evening.
you're going to bed. Yeah, good evening. Thank you. Good evening. Bluff will.
Yes, good evening. How may I help you?
I was wanting to know, is Artemis available?
Yes, he is available.
If he. God damn it. Okay, Serpentius.
I'm really trying.
I didn't think you would react to
I
it.
hate.
I'm sorry.
Am I not
God
the only
damn
one who gets this references? Because I don't get it at all.
Has
From
been hotel
Has-Been
snake.
Hotel. It's a
Snake
snake.
dude.
I've never
Yeah.
seen it.
Oh, pretty good.
There you go.
I'm waiting.
Okay, back to it now that I've died from laughter. I was wondering if we could talk to him for a bit. I have a couple of questions for him, and my friend here, Gordon, has a question as well.
It seems like he's teaching a class. I can assist you as I am knowledgeable of the arcane magics myself. Fuck, I need to practice this voice more.
Well, oh, I'll try and put it as best as I can for mine, but there is a dagger that the guard captain of the lower district, Captain Wanders, has. It's called the Dagger of Necrepta, and it allows him to essentially form into the shadows.
You see, as like you continue to speak, his neck kind of goes, kind of moves, and his face gets closer and closer to you as you continue to speak.
I wanted to know if there is a way to essentially not just bind it to something, because very obviously it can be bound to a weapon. Could it be bound to something else other than a weapon, technically speaking?
As you finish off, his face is like probably like 5 inches away from yours left.
Okay.
Now that's very interesting. He kind of pulls his neck back, almost like rubber's like it kind of like snaps back, and you hear him. Well, for enchantment that does that, I don't think that. It depends, as it's the weapon you're describing. I am not familiar with, as I do not dabble in the guards' affairs, but from what I understand, you're trying to find out if this is a enchantment of some sorts.
Essentially, I mostly want to know about the spell, enchantment, what it could be, what its limitations are, and what might be a good way to get rid of it.
Well, in order to get rid of it, you need to disenchant it, but
Unfortunately,
describe.
we might not have that luxury, because we might be dealing
Well,
with multiple targets.
there are things that would work if it used sound. It would be the silence spell, but Doesn't seem like it. Maybe to dispel the magic. Or... He kind of thinks for a moment. Kind of like moving, he moves his neck downward, like in the N shape to like put his like hand beneath his chin and kind of like scratches a little bit, and you hear maybe something that would cancel it out.
Maybe I might have a solution for that then. Would it maybe be canceled out by a magic item that can basically silence all magic? I
Well,
can't remember the
if you're
name
talking
of
about
that
the
meteor
space rock stuff, I can't remember it
Yeah.
right now. I have it written down right now,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be
I
space rock for now.
remember it. I remember that the Underdark guy, Mr. Gemarm, called it an
Skyrock.
asteroid. That's what he called it, an asteroid, because it was a pain in the
All right,
ass to work
DM looks
with.
up his notes. It is Skyrock. There we go.
Skyrock. It's literally just Skyrock. Okay.
This is from the sky.
Curious, that's one.
Would potentially a dagger or something akin to that cancel it out?
It depends if it creates the same effect as silence, but I don't think it would. Above game, I will give you the information. Certain things that cancel spells, but some things do not cancel abilities. If it's already innate.
With that, Luff will ask him another question then. So, let's just... If somebody can just say, do it naturally. This is just a natural gift that they have. Then it's probably a different source then. It's probably not an enchantment. It would maybe be a spell then. But what if it isn't?
Well, I can spit poison. Not really magical, but it's the same as if a wizard casts acid. Spell name, acid spit or
Acid
something.
splash?
Yeah,
Acid-
that.
yeah.
It's the same effect, but I mean, I can do it because what I
Oh, like how
am.
Dragonborn have breathe their elementals.
Yes.
That makes me wonder a moment then. Now, I'm not exactly well versed in talents of, all races of the world. I don't know who it could be that could naturally do that.
I believe what you're referring to is more of a blessing of some sort. There are some creatures and pacts warlocks make, or those with patrons and who worship higher deity clerics, they can get blessings. Sometimes even a devil can provide these things, a greater one, of course.
Interesting.
You find the source, if it truly is. The fact that the weapon is Necrecta is named after Necrecta is definitely that of a fiend of shadows of some sorts. As a named weapon like that, and a similarity to the abilities, perhaps the source is that of Kuana. God, it's the goddess of shadows. I
Okay,
do not
let
think that they can
me.
be.
Can
Get the
you
notes,
write
get the
that for
notes,
me?
get the notes.
I am. Killing Shadows page. How do you spell that name? Thank you.
Alright, guys, I have to go to bed now.
Alrighty.
Here, Trigger.
See you.
Night.
Good night.
Bye
I'll be able to
bye.
stay
Night.
longer next week, okay?
Alrighty.
Later. Look at me. Side characters dropping lore bombs.
Mono, Goddess of Shadows. Right.
All right, have you finished writing?
Almost.
Wow. Wow. You're really making use of that, huh?
What are you talking about?
So Min has this back scratcher that she got that we got these for Christmas. For some reason, her family just keeps giving us back scratchers. They're like making a statement. I don't know. But we have back scratchers, and now I just like, all right. There's a cat underneath us that likes to run around, which is Elvis, and now we're just petting him. Min's just petting him with a back scratcher.
Okay.
Careful with that back scratcher. You don't want to get that on his butt. It's weird.
Let's scratcha.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Put it down. Okay, so who exactly is Kuwana, if you don't mind me asking, if you know about her?
Hmm. She is not known by many, but for those who worship the dark, they seek her guidance. She is a deity of lesser good intentions. She plays more of a role in, I suppose, destructive natures. But it is a balance that she achieves.
Hmm. Interesting.
Many of the occults follow her. Usually, she is a catalyst for summoning of things. Those who practice the arcana knows more, but I am inclined if you wish to know more, you can attend the schools and learn from those that study as a warlock.
Hmm. As much as I would like to know more about her for this situation, I unfortunately do not think that we have time on our hands for me to attend for that. I do thank you for
You
what
do know?
information you have information.
Roll an intelligence check, left. You know of a warlock who has been to school.
Yeah.
You can't tell, but I did like a reversal dab for that.
Yeah. I already had a theory about going to Pride and Vice to ask about it. Unironically. Hmm.
Occults and demons, guys. OgChamp.
Uh thank you for
Is there anything else?
well, I believe uh Gordon, you had a question?
Hmm. Question, a favor. Yeah. Are you done? I don't want to step on your toes.
Go ahead. I believe I've gotten, I think, really as much information as we can possibly go on for now. The only other thing that I can think of asking is ways to stop it, but I think from the way it sounds, there really is no way to stop this. This might just be something that we have to work around instead of stop.
Well, I'm just gonna be blunt with it.
Yes.
Do you know how to transfer souls via a soul gem or otherwise between vessels?
Hmm. And may I ask for what purpose? It kind of
Be
seems like it's slightly like taken aback, more of like, ooh, that's a touchy subject.
Because I'm dying. Oh, my soul apparently is incomplete, and because of that, I am fully dying, but the end is much sooner than I need it to be. On top of that, I don't have the strength to carry out the duties that I wish to perform. All benevolent, of course, but regardless.
He looks at you, and if like Snake Eyes could squint, he's squinting. You hear from him. We do not condone such usage of transferring of life such as that. But I will call for Artemis to make such decisions as you must understand transfers of life and souls.
I know it's touchy, I can be destroyed, I can have my soul scattered to oblivion. Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't be exactly the most.
Necromancers. Those who wish for a long life, which is they take and take, and they place themselves into other vessels.
That makes far more sense. No,
I
I
do
had
not
no intention.
sense necromancy on you,
Nope, I
but
never died. Well, not fully. But yes, if you could ask Artemis if he would be willing to do it for whatever price, and I would be very grateful.
kind of thinks for a moment. I will have him contact you.
Thank you. If it helps, I have people that can vouch for me that I'm not a necromancer in disguise, or what have you.
He will know. There's a aura and a fragrance that necromancy gives. All I smell is spores and druid.
Yeah, that second one's a bit new on me.
It's a faint aura of nature. Yria's blessings.
I don't mean to be rude, but would that be tonight, or would that be I don't know how long his classes usually last.
For a while, he will contact you when he is able to.
Right. Um, that
Above game, I got
uh,
something prepared for this.
cool. That about wraps up my business here.
I can get it all done together, but I want Gordon. You should see Aki before you approach Artemis.
Okay. plan on doing it in the morning anyway, if there wasn't anything
Yeah.
pressing with the investigation.
All right. So before we get to Nori, we're gonna take a quick break. Quick break, about 10, well, not quick, but 10, 15 minutes. I'm gonna get some food. And I'm gonna
Alrighty.
fucking hop up with like some energy drinks. I'm tired.
Hello.
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 So, so I'm not flipping on the mic.
Wait. Where the fuck? Oh yeah, that does have sinking in it.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, all of this has sinking in it. Okay. It's not as good as that though.
Ah, shit. Hello.
Hello.
So you sat down, right? It's the perfect moment that she's finishing food.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I deal with things. It's fucking
Everything all right?
cold in the house. Yeah. I scratched myself in my sleep because I fucking do that. So my knee is like, my leg is like a little bit fucked up. So I'm like, yes. That's where the pain is coming from. So that's fun. And I also had to redress. It's fucking cold, man. Wearing, excuse me, additional cold protection.
How cold is it in your house?
Enough.
Enough. Fair
Uh-uh.
enough.
Yeah. I can't tell. I mean, it's probably like a nice, like, it's 70? 70? It's definitely not 70. So it's probably the rest of the house, but okay, it's like probably like by me by the windows. It's probably like 60 something, 60 like 3 or less.
Damn Southerners. Kidding. I'm kidding.
That sounds cold. 63? Wait, no. 63? No, that's
Fahrenheit.
average.
I
Yeah.
will state Ken has an actual allergy to the cold.
My one neighbor does who gets like hives and crap. Sucks.
It's 50 and one of that.
I have a natural necessity to fucking sneeze every time I'm extremely cold. All right. So, continuing forward. You can go ahead. You could do your thing. You finish? Okay, well, I'm gonna keep eating then, I guess. Yeah. Never mind, my food's hot. Just burned myself. Just gonna leave that to the side. All right, so to catch up. So, Zacharias Gordon left. Before we continue forward, are you guys gonna any further questions that you would like to ask this Yuan-Ti man?
Nope.
I think we're good. I didn't have
have
much thoughts on
nothing else.
personally. The
Yeah.
carrots tagged along just because.
Chill. Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
As you guys head outward, as you guys head outward, you see as hold on. Yeah, they wouldn't do that. All right. So as you guys head out, Nori, we're gonna go to Nori for this. Hi, Nori. You go
Hello.
out to do your patrols. Where are you patrolling?
She's gonna go and patrol just the general lower district. Probably more closer to like maybe around like the market area and down into the clerical district around the Edix Temple. Just because that's like average younger people are being targeted and also Edix higher ups are being targeted. So she wants to try and like scope out those two areas specifically. And then if she doesn't find anything, she might dip into the residential area.
All right, I want you to roll. So this for the first one, it's going to be the general lower district. Then it's going to be the clerical district and the residential area in there. Okay. So roll me 3. Your first perception check. Okay. As you look about, other than the general scum of the night, that you kind of go around seeing, you know, which is nothing really. Actually, in this area, yeah, no, you don't really see anyone. You know where the scum are. Um, so everything seems fine. All right. Make another perception check. Looking around in the market areas and kind of searching about. These stalls are kind of empty around this time. They're kind of like closing off shop soon, as it is around like 7:30. I think it's close around 8, 9 o'clock. Um, as you look about, I mean, nothing seems too odd. Kind of people generally selling general wares, things like that, fruits and vegetables. Come get your melons before we close. Come get your melons. These will be wasted if you don't grab them. Things like that, you know. Um, uh, I don't know why. I imagine like some guy being like, "My cabbages!" and
Oh God.
but unfortunately, I don't see anything too off. Last perception check. As you look about, you kind of walk through. It's almost like walking through memory lane at some point. Yeah, as you kind of head back towards the residential area of the lower district, realizing it is closer to the front of the building of the city itself, towards the gate. And as you do, you make a turn around the corner, and something catches your eye. It's a memory, as you recall walking down this place very long ago. Even though you walk there every day, it makes you think for a moment as you turn to the side, as you recall that this was the place where you first met um, Soka almost being mugged by random men. Um, Out of context, that sounds wrong, but it is indeed what was happening. As you turn, Nori, sitting in front of you, a familiar figure, as they've chosen to reveal themselves. Staring at you, you cross to cross, face to face, I notice this figure.
All right. How far is she from me?
About a good, like, 90 feet in the alleyway.
In the alleyway. And is she looking at my direction?
She is.
Okay, so she sees me. Yes?
Yeah, she does. It didn't catch me. Yeah, she does see you. She's
Okay.
looking directly at you.
All right. Kind of getting snapped out of her little sad memory. Because it wasn't very, I mean, it was her first meeting of Silka, but I wouldn't say it was a fond memory just because what happened. Um, she kind of blinks rapidly and stares out in front of her and just makes not eye contact because I can't see this lady's eyes. But she pauses in her direction and she doesn't know exactly what to say in that moment. But she does look like she's on guard now. She kind of like one of her feet like moved a step back, but she stops herself. She'll quickly scan the area. Is there like Is it just her? Like she's just by herself?
She is by herself. And as you kind of stand there and kind of search for things, she moves her hand and she points down in the towards the sewer grate.
Nori's gonna squint. I don't feel like I need an insight roll to understand that she wants to go downwards.
100%, you know.
So I've been there once today. Fuck. She's gonna send her a message, actually. It's just like with a slight little wave and talk to her brain to brain. She's gonna be like, what do you want?
There's no answer. You see, as you do so, she takes a step in. For just a moment, the sound of thunder and a flash. You see as she disappears. You see as the grate has been tossed aside.
Nori's gonna grit her teeth in frustration, because every part of her being is saying that following after her like that is a terrible fucking idea. But also, it's probably too good of an opportunity to pass up, so impulsively she's going to huff and charge forward to the sewer grate. And she will look down it.
As you look down, you notice as kind of leaving behind what looks like little wisps of like these like crackling lights. Kind of has a little bit like a little sizzle to it, like, you know, imagine like this like little ball that's just filled with like a little miniature storm in each one.
Okay. I'm trying to think about what Nori would do. You know, she's gonna going one-on-one is dangerous. She understands that. She's going to quickly she's gonna take her cardigan off quickly and kind of toss it to the nearby side of the alleyway as just some kind of remnant of where she might be or where she might have gone, should anyone ever have to come looking for her preemptively. And she's going to leap her way down carefully.
Okay, your poor cardigan gets tossed to the ground in the side, discarded, and you hop downward into the sewers, the smell unaffecting you as you're used to it by now. And as you're standing in the sewer, kind of like the sewer sidewalk kind of deal, you notice at the end of the, you notice that the trail of lights are still flickering. You follow the path?
She does.
Alright. As you do so, you continue to walk down. What pace are you walking at?
Steady, but it's like a steady pace, but it definitely feels like she's on guard. Like she's not rushing into it, but she is making her way there.
Okay, so normal pace.
Yeah.
You have slow, normal, and quick. So normal. So you move quickly. I want you to roll a perception check as you're moving.
Okay, I also wanted to do something else.
Go ahead.
And Nori was taught thieves' can't by Ray, so she's going to kind of. But her party members probably don't know it either. What's a mark that Nori would do? You know what? She's just gonna carve her initials, actually. She's going to take her dagger and try and carve her initials into the wall. And then make marks, like, gradually. Until she comes to her stopping point.
Okay, you kind of make roll me a dexterity check for this one, as you're carving it into the grime in the wall, I guess, essentially. It's rough. It's stone, dagger, stone, the grime. It's still hard to see, you know. You can imagine that these lights won't last too long, so it would be a little bit difficult for them to find this, but you do your best.
Yeah. What was the check I need to do?
Roll me a perception check.
Damn it.
Okay, kind of following along, you don't really notice anything as the sparks of light kind of chirp as you pass through, and all right. As you walk through, kind of following, you notice where the lights go at the end of the hall. It takes a while to get there too, but like a nice 15-minute walk, and you stand amongst what looks like a door, a large wooden structured door. It's big, like it kind of opens up to this place, but it's like a wide, giant door.
And it's totally different from the blood pit.
It is.
Okay. He doesn't want to enter. Can she see what's into it?
There's no lock. She would have to open the door. It's a large door too.
Oh, I thought it was already opening.
Nope.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm opening the door.
So it's a large door. You kind of have to reach upward, as you are a middle-sized creature for this. You reach up and you grab the door handle. Kind of have to. Theoretically, you stand on your tippy toes to do this, as you're already on your toes. But for the sake of it, you kind of hop on and kind of pull the door handle and kind of pushing on the other side of the door, pulling it out, and the door opens up slowly. And as you kind of land, okay, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Roll me a strength saving throw. Oh my god. Alright. So, as you, Nori, as you get kicked, I need to roll damage. Yep, you're being kicked. As the door opens and you kind of peek inside, You feel a pressure from behind as you get kicked in the back. Kind of pushing you, almost pushing you forward, but you hold on tight, kind of gripping your stance like Derek taught you, and from behind. And you feel this pressure push, and you turn around and you see as the woman stands behind you. For the sake of it, it's gonna be like you turn around and you manage to block the attack just barely as she kind of flips backward. Yeah, you do. You take 8 points of damage. All right. Roll for initiative.
Oh no.
All right. You did not beat her stealth, so she gets the surprise with that. Fire perception. It's a surprise attack. She's gonna try to kick you again. It's a 19. I need you to roll me a strength saving throw. I'm sorry. So as you go try to defend yourself again, the second one comes and the sound of lightning kind of strikes through the sound of thunder strikes through the air as she comes in, she knees you, and you get shoved into the door. Not into the door, into the area. And as you trip, roll me a dex saving throw. It's a pair as you being launched down some stairs. Oh god. Sorry. You don't have much time as you get knocked down a flight of stairs. And with the conjunction to the damage, I need to roll damage for the first one. Hold on. Okay. So you take 8 points of lightning damage. And for this, being knocked down. Alright. Yeah, you take 21 points of being knocked down stair damage as you toss down ragdoll style down the stairs. Are you downed? Okay. As you toss down the stairs, you I want you to roll a perception check. Okay. As you look about, you immediately scan the room. Immediately, your dark vision kind of looking through. You look around, and you see cloaked individuals. You're surrounded. What do? You have one opportunity. I guess.
Sorry.
Take your time.
Everything okay?
I would like to. I'm only allowed my. Can I have my whole turn
You
or?
have your full turn.
Okay.
So, describe. You have been knocked down a lot of stairs.
Okay. I want to use my special for my foresight to try and gauge on what's about to happen to me. Please don't fucking fail.
As you gauge on what's happening to you, the next thing that's about to happen to you is uh, you're about to be the vision kind of it's really hard because you're foresighting yourself, but you feel something like for the sake of this, you feel something like grab around your neck and choke you out. It like the oxygen leaves your body.
How many stairs did I like? How many feet of stairs did I fall down?
Um, so being kicked the 10 feet and then falling down the flight of stairs, ragdoll style, for the sake of it. Excuse me, I had to fucking laugh. You it's probably like about like 30 to 40 steps.
What does that translate to in feet?
Probably about like 40 to 50 feet. About 50 feet because you were kicked down out of 10.
And I'm considering that I fell down the stairs. Did they circle around this like the bottom of the stairs after I landed, or?
You're surrounded.
Am I able to conjure Kietsu on command? Or do I
Uh,
actually have to do the hour?
Unfortunately, you have to do the hour because it's by animal familiar, find familiar spell is what it is.
Okay. Um, is she standing still at the top, or did she make her way down?
She is standing at the top.
Fuck. Above game, is there any kind of animal that I could turn into that would give me like extra? I don't know. I don't wild shape often. Creatures.
What creatures would Nori know that she could turn into? I mean, she's got a mouse.
She's got black bear. She's got mouse. That she knows that she can turn into. She's seen cats. She's seen dogs. Obviously, wolves. Ugh. rabbits. Ironically. I don't know if it's metagaming to ask, because movement speed.
Above above game, I will say this is a possibility where you can escape, but it's tight, so it's up to you on how you want to do it. So don't feel too bad.
Can I have the sheet for a wolf? Like, am I allowed to look at it?
Sure. Let me get you a wolf.
Actually, no, that might be a bad idea. Never mind, I'm gonna try something stupid.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to try and Misty Step 30 feet up the stairs, and I want to use my full 40 feet of movement. And
You'd have
then
to
I
get
want...
past. You have to get past the masked woman.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to.
Okay.
I have to approach her first.
All right. So you missy step and
I want to use my dash action off my mobile feet to
did
run
you
up.
attack?
Doesn't say I have to do that for an attack. It's only opportunity attacks.
Okay. So you missed the. Okay, yeah, you're out of range. Okay, so you missed. All right, so you use your dash action to get up to the top to her.
Yeah.
Wait, Misty Step is a bonus action. So you use your action to dash.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so I Misty Step the 30 feet. Then I use my dash action off my mobile feet to run up the stairs because it says that it doesn't make extra terrain cost me extra movement. And then I'm going to use my 40-foot movement to try to get past her. I don't... Because I've used this... Okay, so I've used this spell now. I'll just...
Okay, so the stairs will not be difficult terrain. You can Misty Step up, and now 30 feet up, so then that's leaves 20 feet left. You can use your regular movement to walk towards her, so you still have an action if you do that, if that's what you want to do. This is the mind, so I'm being more descriptive about this.
So if I Misty Step and then bonus action dash off my rogue the rest of the movement, and then I try to attack her with my actual action, and then use my mobile feet to not take opportunity as I keep going by. Can I do that?
She is blocking the door. She is... You'd have to be able to move her out of the way. You can use your action to try to shove her.
I don't have much strength. Okay, so I'm gonna Misty Step, and I'm going to approach her with my movement, and then I'm gonna use my action to wild shape into a black bear.
Okay. All right, you misty step around and you dash up the stairs, and as you do, your bear noises get echo out as you transform into a black bear in front of her. Do you have your black bear stats?
I do.
All right, you bear, and is that the end of your turn?
I have a free action. Before I turn into a black bear, can I have my free action to like scream
Sure.
for help?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, she's gonna scream. I can't actually scream because Rosie's sleeping.
Sure, that's fine. You can like let out like a more emotional cry for help.
Okay, can you mute? Okay. Before she transforms, she's like obviously like shaking. It's like, like in typical Nori fashion, when she's panicking, she kind of flickers like a light bulb before activating her starry form. But this time it's not activating, and she's not sure what to do. And her little heart is like fluttering in her chest. You can kind of see it, the panic in her eyes. And she's trembling before her. She just lets out like a really pained wail. She's like, "Please help me! Someone help!" And that's when her bear form takes over as a last resort.
All right. As you do, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn because I don't have anything else. I've used my special. Well, I have my support action, technically.
Use your foresight.
My foresight special, it's not support.
I put it as your support action.
No, we talked about that last time.
Okay.
It's a special
Okay, I'm
innate
gonna stick
ability.
by it. I'm gonna stick by it then, because I can't. I forget things. Okay. You still have your support action. What do you want to do with it?
I'll try to, for the fuck of it, I'll try to domino myself and the lady. Where is it? Attributes, domino slab.
Yeah, I rolled it beforehand. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, that's my turn. That's my plead for help and my attempt, and the last sliver of HP I have before I die.
All right. As you summon the bear, you're like right in front of her. She's going to point her finger at you, and she's going to place the spell behind you. You're gonna be shocked. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. She's going to shadow you as she points behind and snaps her fingers, and you see as the sound of this ruckus thunder that hits out, and for the fun of it, with the sound of this, Gordon left Sicarius. As you guys exit the building and speak amongst yourself, the sound of an eruption kind of appears as the ground kind of rumbles just slightly as an explosion rings out. And Nori, you take 45 points of shadow damage, of thunder damage.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to help me do some math.
All right.
I have a full 28 HP as a bear and only 6 HP left as Nori.
Mm-hmm.
Am I downed or am I dead?
You're down because it's non-lethal.
Okay.
All right. As the lightning strikes, Nori, barely conscious, you see as the woman steps over you. And you see as she gets down, and face kind of close, her head kind of looking at your face, and you hear from her. Sorry it has to be this way, Nori. And your eyes close. And for now, we'd like to go back to the main cast. Well, to the main, bigger group right now. Lef, Zacharias, and Gordon. Talking amongst yourselves. You hear the sound of an eruption that plays out, and what looks like a shift in the ground just a little bit. I'll leave it to you.
With that left, whoa. With the ground shifting and everything, left will go, what the fuck?
Are earthquakes common here?
No. At least not to my knowledge.
Fucking. Wait.
Well-
But, you said it was the loud noise, right?
Yes, it was
Okay.
like a pretty loud noise, like a sound of like, this is gonna be weird, but how get random like gunshots go. But no, it's like the sound of thunder, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like an explosion or something of some sort.
Someone used a god's name in vain.
Hmm.
There's no storm above us, so
No.
maybe some sort of tinkering from an artificer?
No. That. The ground shifted, sounded like thunder. Left has been hit by Shatter before, I believe, right? I don't want to metagame, but I want to also kind of tap into what Left would maybe know about getting hit by magic.
You've been hit by shadow before. It's a similar sound, but it is the sound of lightning and thunder, regardless. So it's kind of hard to really distinguish the both of them.
Okay, well, I want to be reasonable on this. I want to kind of make the reasonable guess that it's like, there's no clouds, there's nothing. You know, there's no clouds or anything to show that it would be thunder. There doesn't seem to be lightning nearby, and the ground shook.
Usually, any cases of magic being used, it's usually done before, during the day, any training that would happen. But that was a large scale sound that really happened around 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Someone called the noise disturbance guards.
That I'm trying to be reasonable with this and not metagame this, but I also kind of want to tap into what Left would know. I'm not sure how to really do this without metagaming.
I mean, we can work with it. It's above board. We can work to his assumption that perhaps we think it's like someone was tinkering with a bomb, and then that's the assumption we can work with.
Hmm.
You know, it's,
The question
course-
is, if you guys are curious about it, it doesn't ever stop you from investigating what the fuck was that.
Yeah. Could. Yeah. Left is gonna kind of wonder what the fuck that was. Left is gonna. Could there. Is there a way to maybe kind of theorize where, like, maybe it could have come from? like what direction or anything like that?
Oh, you heard from the direction.
What now?
You heard the direction.
It was that way.
Did
Look somewhere in the lower district.
somewhere in the lower district. Okay.
Uh,
Okay, with that, Left is gonna say something's not right. We need to go back now.
All right, let's deter in case something major.
yeah.
Let's go. So Left is gonna start running to the crossing for middle to lower.
All right, as you head around, kind of searching in the place of the sound, there's only one sound. I want you to roll me a general perception check. General perception check or investigation check of your guys' choice. The three of you.
I'm gonna
Uh,
roll investigation.
Into perception. What the hell? What? Dang it.
There.
I got it. It's been slow.
All right. It's a little bit of high save because of how far you guys were. But Left, you got it. As you guys can kind of search around, kind of splitting it off for just a little bit and searching about what would cause that noise. You guys see a couple of people kind of looking out their windows, kind of like looking about, kind of like seeing it's like if there's anything's happening. Like any big explosion like that during this time might have been like an attack on the city. You had a couple guards kind of running towards around, heading towards the sound itself. But after searching for a bit, Left you check the first one before you. Getting closer, the smell of smoke. Sorry, not the smell of smoke. Actually, no, yes, it is the smell of smoke because, oof. As turning the corner, you see coming from a sewer, smoke kind of rising. With your investigation check, you notice, not that you're really always into fashion, but you notice off to the side, Nori's cardigan tossed to the side, and the sewer grate open with smoke kind of billowing out.
That's not good. Guys, we need to go. Nori's in trouble. She's in the sewers. We gotta go now.
Okay.
Lead the way, please.
So Left is going to run towards the sewer and grab the cardigan on his way out as he's running over there.
All right, you guys climb down the sewers, focus on your intent. The smell of smoke kind of billowing through, and as you guys run and chase down, the smoke kind of clouds the whole sewer and the smell of the tunnel. I want a. This is gonna be extremely high. A high perception check for this one.
Well, before that, as we get down, I was going to have Left use.
It is smoke left.
Well, it's still dark in the sewers.
Okay. It's still going to be a high perception check. I need from you guys.
Well, still, I was going to use light
That's fine.
Oh god.
perception. Ah,
Please.
As you guys look about, it's extremely high. The smoke is just condensing in the sewer. I want all of you to roll me one Arcana check. Sorry, I want another Arcana check, please. The one thing you guys kind of look about as you guys are searching, you guys aren't able to find anything, and with the Arcana check, left you in particular, this smoke. If anything were to happen, there would be a lot more integral damage to the city underneath in the sewers. The smoke is definitely like, if it was an explosion, the sewers probably would have popped the fuck off right now. But as of current, no structural damage based on what you guys have been noticing. The saying is smoke and mirrors. This is definitely a lot of smoke. This is definitely a magical source of smoke of someone that's obscuring you guys.
can with that, Left wants to.
Oh, oh, sorry. Can I say that as Zakaris is walking around down there, he has his bow out and ready?
Yeah. You have your weapons ready.
Can we figure out the direction that the smoke is coming from? Or is it just like, it's just going everywhere so we can't tell?
It is going everywhere. There's a couple of ways to get rid of this, but unfortunately, you guys have to figure that out. Or maybe regroup and recoup. Those are your options.
Hmm.
Mine was scorching ahead.
I have a spell, but I was not prepared. Yes. This might be kind of bullshit, but since Druidcraft can make like puffs of wind, could I like do it back to back enough to like create like a small breeze to try like blow the wind or blow the smoke away
Um,
with the faces?
I'm gonna be honest, it's a very condensed area. You're going in the sewers, so even if you like blow the air out, if there's no like way to like vacate the smoke out of these sewers, it's gonna be difficult, you know? You need a very strong gust of air to like start moving it through the sewers.
We can try to find more manholes and keep popping them open,
Yeah,
get more smoke out.
it'll work.
It could definitely work as well. I mean, it would take a lot of time, but you would need to you guys can start popping manholes and see. It'll take like maybe like an hour or two to vacate all the smoke out.
Yeah. We also don't know like the status of Nori.
Yeah, but we have no reason. Oh no, we have her jacket or sweater, so right.
If there's a way that one of us can get rid of the smoke, can we have a hint at it? Because I'm
Do
not.
any of you have gusts of wind or the ability to
I do, but it's not
dispel
prepared.
magic? Yeah, dispel magic, or you have other
Can I
means to have. Go ahead.
suggest something like because like my thinking is that Zacharias, he's from a desert and he's probably lived through giant dust storms. Is it possible I can have Zacharias like lead us a little bit more, but better through the sewers, since he will be used to like walking through like dust storms and stuff like that?
From your background, what the fuck? Holy shit! Why what the fuck? Game decided to pop up. It was weird. I didn't even click on it. For this, I want you to roll me another perception check, and I'll let you have advantage on that.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Kind of putting your mask on your face because all the smoke, and kind of leading kind of following through. The thing that catches your eye, as it's hard to see. With Left's help, you kind of place your hand on the wall. It's very grimy and gross. And I try to navigate without your sight and vision. Your hand catches a weird mark, kind of scratched poorly onto the stone. The letters, kind of tracing the letters, you get NP. It's
Okay.
rough.
Real rough NP, but I recognize it as NP.
Yep.
Okay. Left. Quick question.
Yep.
What's Nori's last name?
Pyonghua.
Okay, figured. Okay, so I'm feeling something on the wall here. It's her initials. At least I hope so.
NP.
NP.
Alright, we need to follow this wall then.
Yeah, just try to stick to this wall. Keep it to your, I assume, left.
To the right. You guys
Oh, to the
follow me.
right.
Okay. Alright, so keep it to
Yeah.
our right. Let's go.
There.
Just keep this wall to the
There are
right.
gashes in the wall as you follow through.
Yep. All right, just keep following the wall, guys. Step out, and there's gash right there.
All right. As you guys do and continue to follow through, the smoke in this sewer still condensing. Still getting even like thicker as you follow through to the point where now you can see anything, even with the light. And as you guys continue to move, and are eventually like at least 20 minutes of walking as you guys trying to move through all this. Eventually, you guys reach a completely darkened room with all the smoke.
If we stay kind of low to the ground, can we see kind of past the smoke?
Imagine if someone put a fog machine, right, in a room and just completely sealed it off.
Oh, I've done that before.
So we can't see shit.
No, it's condensed.
Kind of start feeling around, I guess.
I'm gonna need con saves from Zacharias and Left. From the people who breathe. Okay. Left, you're like, this is, Left, you're like, okay, just small breaths. Zacharias, you start coughing as it's beginning to be hard to breathe. It's just like barely any air. It's the shit smell and the smoke that's really getting your lungs. You're like, fuck, sucks. It's kind of hard. Your disadvantage is on investigation while you're coughing.
Okay.
Right.
So we make checks to see if we can't feel for something, a body.
All right. So, in this blackened room, I want a general perception check, investigation check. Sicarius both with disadvantage, one or the other.
Wait, you said sorry. You say percent or investigate?
Perception and investigation both at disadvantage if you want to.
Yep, that one.
Okay. Gordon, it's hard to really get a sense of things because you can't really get feel anything, essentially, like by touching things. But for Leffen, for Leffen Zacharias, as you guys kind of move your hands, kind of checking the inner of the wall, you feel the sense of wood on the floor, and kind of tapping in. As you was kind of find at the same time, it seems to be a chest of some sort, and kind of looking, feeling around the chest. You feel like air being pushed out of the chest.
Left is gonna open it.
It was already
Actually,
open.
wait. Oh, it was already open?
Yeah.
So air's getting pushed out of the chest, so Left is gonna close it then.
Right. As you close it, the smoke in the room kind of begins to slowly just kind of sit and simmer and kind of float. The vision kind of clears after like a good 2 minutes of waiting.
Can
But yeah.
Sicarius have taken off his like I guess turban? Like,
Yeah.
fan it out.
All right, you've kind of fan it out. You Zacharias, you're no longer dying from the cough syndrome of being of like your smoker's lung in area. And you guys, you kind of wave off the smoke away from the chest. It's still there as it's like it's stagnant air, so it kind of just refills, but your vision clears up as it kind of from black smoke to like a little bit regular smoke now.
No, just stale. Not very pleasant air to
Poopy
breathe,
air.
but it's air.
All right, left. You close the chest. There's black smoke. Definitely. Starting to dissipate. As you guys look around, you guys just notice it's just a chest left in this corner.
We should-
Something's not right.
We can investigate a little more later. We need to make sure Nori is okay.
He's
Or
not there.
Nori, not Nori, sorry. See what caused the explosion. There's smoke, but we'll keep looking.
Since this smoke is here, Left has a very weird inkling. He's gonna use detect magic. Please don't do it again. Does it anyway!
Nice. As you cast detect magic and look about, the only thing magical now is this chest.
Now that we can see, can we kind of see the walls, see if there's any more scratchings?
As you look, the scratchings ended here.
Is this room? Is it just like a bare room basically? It's like nothing else, like no other doors other than the one we came in.
Yeah.
And it seems to be a bare room.
Okay.
Left, as you check for magic and things, I would say the one thing that you see is the use of transmutation magic. It's been recently used, kind of like a residue. Like you kind of look past the chest, and the transmutation magic, kind of taking the shape of what looked like a door, but afterward it looks like almost if like the magic itself has been like splattered, you know, like it just got dismantled.
Okay. Seeing that it was supposed to be a door, but now it isn't. Lef is gonna say, there was a door there. It's gone now.
What type do you think the wall is? You and I can try to, maybe if it's thin enough, knock through it.
Don't think that's gonna work as well as you think it is. It's transmutation magic. From what I know of transmutation magic, it was a door, now it's not a door. Which means that whole area behind there probably isn't a hallway either.
That would take a lot of magic, wouldn't it, to make such a large area into something else?
It would. But we have no idea what we're dealing with here. Somebody was covering their tracks.
What if
Nori
noise?
was here.
What if she's in the hallway?
If you want to try and break a wall down, be my guest, but I'm gonna let you know right now. If that wall is what I think it is, there's nothing there.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a dead end. You're just gonna end up breaking down a wall for no reason. It won't even be a wall. It's just wall.
The ground. Towards the ground.
Yeah, well, yeah, technically ground. Yeah, rock. Whatever.
Sorry, it's the way you said.
Yeah.
Won't be a wall, it'll be a wall.
I didn't know what to say, but yeah, ground, essentially. I don't think...
Be dirt.
Yeah, dirt. I don't think you're gonna get anything out of that.
So you think the whole, whatever room it's attached to, was just collapsed into stone and dirt now?
Yeah,
Above game.
much.
The trail ends code right for right now, as logic dictates that they would definitely have moved after what they pulled.
Yeah. I want to try something, though, if you will permit me, Ken.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, son of a bitch, I don't have it readied. I keep forgetting to ready it.
What was it?
I don't
Locate.
have a... Yes.
What of noise do you know that you can locate, though? I'm curious.
Her glasses. I gave her those glasses.
Ah.
Oh, smart.
I could locate object her glasses.
Unfortunately, you don't have it prepared. That would have been a really smart play.
I know, I
Would've been
keep
perfect.
forgetting to unready find Steed. I have grace.
Perhaps can I see?
And I
Wait.
can't. I keep forgetting.
Hold on. Let me check something.
It's hard to check. For what?
Uh,
Huh?
is there perhaps
What?
a rat or like of some kind in the area?
Oh, is there a rat of some kind?
Yeah.
With that
Or
big
like a
explosion?
creature.
No.
No, like because I remembered finally that I have to speak with animals. That's
I know, but I'm like, I would love to use it, but I don't think there would be any rat that would stay behind at an explosion like that.
You're right, but I'm just like I just think I forgot.
Huh?
Can I go ahead and just ready locate object and it just take effect when I take a long rest next time?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
just
sure.
remove fucking fine steed. Thank you.
Well, remember, if you disequip Find Steed, the next time you need to summon Grace, you need Find Steed to do that. But if you don't have Find Steed and she's not with you, you can't summon her.
What?
Yeah, that's how it works. In order to summon Grace, you need to have Find Steed. If she's already with you, you don't have to have Find Steed. Does that make sense?
I've never been using Fine Steed to summon her, though. You've never told me that I needed to use Fine Steed for her either.
You've always had her with you. There was no point of you ever having to describe that. I said at the very beginning when I gave her to you, you had to have Find Steed because I told you when you first used Find Steed when you became a paladin, it didn't work specifically for that reason.
Okay.
Huh? I can't hear when I put my earphone. All right. So you're. I don't mean to put you guys in a situation where you couldn't track, just because they were moving pretty fast. But also, for another thing to really think about is, it's maybe out of your guys' skill kit. Maybe it's
Yeah.
time to see if one of the Idix guards may have something.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just keep Fine Steed and I'll remove something else then.
Essentially, Find Steed's just the ability to, I want Grace back.
Yeah. I was confused on that because I was confused because I didn't remember the fact that you said that I needed to use Fine Steed for her. Wait, hold up. I just remembered something. I couldn't take Grace with me when we went to, I think it was Rundle, the city that we did recently before the Masked Girl. I couldn't take her with me.
You rode Aki back to the city.
No, yeah, but we rode Aki out to the other city as well.
Oh, to super.
Okay, look,
Yeah.
Wise. You can leave Grace wherever she is. She will stay there. The only thing is, if you leave her and then you go somewhere else without telling her, she's going to just stay where she is until you resummon her. That's how that works. So, basically, you can leave her at home, and then later on, when you're on an adventure, use Find Steed and it summons her there. Afterward, you can unequip Find Steed, and then re-equip another spell.
Okay.
Does that make sense? But you have to
I'm
do it
just
before with long rest.
I'm just confused because when we went to Supol, I didn't have to use Find Steed. That's it. I'm just confused.
No, because I assumed that you took a Grace with you during that time.
But how would I take Grace if we went to Supol riding Aki?
How the fuck did she take you there? She's got seatbelts. What the fuck?
Grace is a motorcycle, though.
You're a lion man.
You told him last time on the way back that Aki wasn't able to take Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You told me that Aki can't take Grace.
Unless, like, she really was in her claw the whole time, but that was something I remember. That
Yeah,
Grace
because you didn't
couldn't
take
fit.
Kietsu.
Yeah, I didn't take it. I notoriously fucking forget that this cat is a thing because I haven't had him for 2 years.
Right.
And so he gets
Well,
left
for the
off.
sake of this, you're gonna still have to have Find Steed, and we're going to say that you summoned it because having Grace and having her being able to snap at the sound of the finger is not something I want to happen. It's gonna be to Find Steed. That ruling's gonna
I
be there.
figured
Okay.
that it was. I thought it was a situation of where I would have to basically wait. I could call for her, but I had to wait. Like, it would take time for her to appear, essentially.
Can we discuss this later on and
Yeah, sorry.
continue?
Nori's currently being tortured, probably.
Yeah, I'm off screen somewhere like dying. Can we like wrap this up, please?
I can imagine we're
So-
just having this discussion with God. It's like,
Yes. Speaking of wrapping up, we're gonna actually have to call it here. It is 4 a.m. and usually I could probably go to 5, but I got some errands to do tomorrow. And by tomorrow I mean like today, like
mhm.
well,
Sorry,
5
I
hours
took up,
later.
Sorry, I took up like 5 to 10 minutes right there because I was confused.
No, it's fine. We can talk about it after.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna have to pause it for now because with the new shift and everything, and me having to do more fucking errands, this is gonna be. We're probably gonna be shutting off around like this time or 5 a.m. from now on.
Okay.
So we're gonna
Sounds good.
stop it for now.
We're gonna try and start earlier though. That is the thing that we're
Yeah,
aiming for.
Alrighty.
perfect.
We're gonna aim back for 9 o'clock. We'll only start at 11 if we just absolutely can't make 9 o'clock. So like 9:30 to 11 is our starting window.
Yeah. Because
And
I'll
you can
be
assume-
home at around 9:30.
I thought you got home at 8:30.
Quick question about next week, actually, because I think next week
So
is
that's
No.
RNG.
What's up about next weekend? You're going out, right?
it's Easter. I mean, I don't know what my plan is. I
Oh
just
yeah.
don't
Next
know.
week is Easter, yeah.
Who fucking celebrates Easter?
I kind of do.
A lot of
but-
people
You
do.
you fucking church people, religious.
I
Anyway,
don't go to
yeah,
church. I
okay.
just fucking take take take.
Oh,
eggs
don't
and
do
fish.
that.
You take kids? Okay.
Like, just-
Taking kids! Whoa!
I take kids from eggs.
That doesn't sound any better. You
All
take
my
kids
family
from
ever did on
eggs?
Easter was have like a lunch together, and then after lunch they were like, "Okay, cool, see you next year,"
See you next.
or like
So-
next week.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what it is for me as well. It's basically lunch / dinner. So I should still be. Well, I definitely know I'll be here for next Easter because Easter next week got fucking canceled because my
Okay.
uncle decided he's taking the whole family to Texas.
Great, awesome.
Right, cool.
If you can't make it, it's okay.
I mean, I should be able to. I just know that, like, for you guys, you start at 9. Everything's done. But for me, it's 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, I probably should be running late, if anything. I
Well,
just wanted to know what the situation was so I can prepare.
do you know when you expect yourself to be home?
As of right now, I don't have anything planned with either my mom's side or my dad's side. But I'm gonna ask them and try to let you guys know ahead of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us know, and if you're not gonna be home ridiculously late, I don't think Ken would mind starting at 10 versus 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
And if it just doesn't work out, then you can just come in late and we'll catch you back up to speed.
Sounds good.
Yeah. It's also gonna all be recorded, so whatever you miss, you just go back and listen to it.
Mhm,
Yeah.
For sure.
Yay. I've been kidnapped and or killed.
And then
Probably
we get-
killed.
We get the Three Stooges on the rescue.
Who are you
I don't-
guys telling
I don't know,
first?
perfect
That's what I want to
timing.
know.
I call being curly.
Oh, fuck. That's what I remember his name.
I'm gonna be fuck that. I'm gonna be Mo, the leader.
Oh,
The one that's always getting slapped in the head.
They're,
That's what it feels like.
they're short. Okay.
Actually, legitimately IRL am a leprechaun, so yes.
I mean,
then who's,
I don't
wait,
know,
then who's the
man.
other one?
Like you're not that hairy. You're like more like femboy.
Don't ever.
Fuck you!
Hey,
Well,
man, the truth hurts.
I get anxiety for a whole week now. Yay.
Oh man, the first possible player death that could happen, off screen.
Get there, it's just find somebody's corpse.
Like, this is actually like kind of scary, to be honest.
Yeah. Just a bit.
Good performance, baby. Your cry for help was 10 out of 10.
That's pretty good.
Please stop. Please stop. Thank you. No, you're muted.
I know I'm muted, but I can hear myself through my mic, so. I'm eating cookies now.
Nom, nom, nom.
Are you eating cookies before bed? Silly.
What? What are you gonna? I just had dinner.
That's true. I also just had dinner.
Having dessert is also a very important meal of the day. That's why I have been failing my weight loss goals.
Does that mean next session I'm sitting out?
Depends on how long it takes to find you.
It depends. Yeah. So
Wait.
yeah, if possible, you're sitting out next session.
Quick, somebody knock me out so I can get a long rest. Wakes up, locate object.
Who are you
Holy
guys telling first?
I am actually going to go to Zoffrey's.
Okay.
I totally forgot that I gotta be up in like 2 hours. Shit. I'm going to bed now.
Oh,
Okay, good night.
Good night.
good night.
Oh, shit.
Night.
Night. Thanks for session.
Oh shit, I think I broke the clippers.
Yeah, I
Oh.
figure
You broke the clippers.
one of
I
the
wonder-
people that I should tell is Zoffrey's.
Let's see.
First should be Ray.
Let's see. Harris knows 5 people.
So it's just 5 people in his whole life.
All the other ones are fucking. You can't go back to Ruba. The
I know,
guys.
I'm just giving you shit. It's just funny to think that one person only knows 5 people. Yeah, I just broke my clippers. Well, fuck me, I guess.
I wonder why the basketball team has been performing poorly. You broke them.
I was like,
Man, I was really lonely my entire life until I met you. Fucking 5 people.
oh, I fixed it.
Wait, come on. Ash just arrived. Ash just
Yeah.
got here, man.
He-
Sicarius
the
knows
first-
5 people, one was kidnapped.
Harry knows.
Who else is gonna tell?
Also, I'm surprised that you didn't use the swap place spell on her.
It's an action.
Uh,
I mean, it could have worked, I guess, but it's not an automatic thing. It's a saving throw.
And she can't stop.
Okay.
She can't swap herself.
Oh,
I could.
yeah. I thought Min's done that before. Swap spaces.
You
with
told me
the
that you
person.
could.
No, hold on. What is it? Vortex warp. Oh no, I can't. Okay. You magically twist space around another creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. The target can choose to fail, or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without having to squeeze. She can't swap places between two individuals. She can only move one. And it has a chance to fail. It's a spell that she uses if she needs to get someone somewhere or get someone away from something. It is not something that she can utilize for herself very well. And, since it has a chance to fail, that would have, 50-50 could have wasted my action, so I went with Misty Step.
Yeah.
What save was it?
It's a Constitution save.
I forgot I had that fucking scroll. Misty Step.
Could have worked.
Could have worked. I tried to use it on Keikana once, and it failed.
A lot of spellcasters have actually pretty decent concentration because they need that con save.
Yeah, I know. I know.
But doesn't that depend on what stat your concentration uses?
Concentration uses concentration uses Constitution.
You're right.
So it uses HP. They have high HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I used I call it Space Jump just for her astromancy kind of theme, but it's just Misty Step. It's actually the first time she's ever used it.
Shit, I didn't even know that you had it.
Oh, she's had it. I was going to save it for the training with Derek, because there's a lot of spells that Nori has that she hasn't used yet, because I want her to have a reason to use them. And if it's not through pure fucking panic pressure, it's going to be through training. This just happened to be I'm panicking. I'm panicking, and I just blinked out of existence for a moment. Sorry, now I'm here. I was really hoping that the bear would, help, but all it did was keep me from insta-dying. So I guess that's great, because I only have 43 HP and I got hit for 45. So...
Ken said that, and I looked at my fucking health just so I have an idea of what comparison to make.
Yeah.
And I saw that would fucking instantly knocked me out. I was like, oh no.
I will anything can cast anything used can be non-lethal if used the correct way. Unless it specifically says cannot be non-lethal, or if I specifically say you basically just have to say it's not lethal and I'll tell you if it's non-lethal or not.
I knew going into this it was going to be fucking risky. I just didn't think I was going to fall down a whole flight of fucking stairs.
Yeah, I rolled really high on stairs.
That sounded personal. They kick you down some stairs.
Yeah, it sounded extremely fucking personal.
I rolled. You had I was expecting a higher chance to escape that, but I was like, oh, the stairs really fucked you up. I guess it does in real life.
The stairs left me after she was done. I went from 43 to 6 in one fucking turn. It felt like.
I was like, I rolled the damage. God damn.
Yeah.
I was expecting half of what I rolled, but I rolled max. Or near max.
Well, that happened. And since Nori's down, she lost her buff from Left, so now her armor's lower again. What happens to her weapons? Did they get taken too, or are they just left?
Oh.
Ken hasn't written that part down yet. You got him thinking about it. It's like, I don't know.
That's what I was thinking. The entire time you guys were searching the room, I was like, where's her staff? Where did that go? Where's her dagger? It was in her hand. Where did that go?
Ken just also was like, I don't know.
I only ask because Nori's staff has really big background implications. So if it goes missing, she's gonna. I mean, if she wakes up, if she lives, and it's still missing, she'll freak out. You're
For
muted.
the sake of it, I might go back and just retcon whether you guys found the staff.
Oh, okay.
Just because it's cooler that way. I didn't think about that, but I might do that now because it's cool.
I definitely have had a thing where one session I was like, "Oh, you're like this is what happened." At the next time, I'm like, "Actually, what if this happened instead?"
I'm
What's
glad that
happened
I
most
left
of the
the
time?
cardigan. And I'm glad that someone found my chicken scratch on the wall.
It's good calls.
Nori's impulsive. Nori's not stupid. At least I like to think so. I knew going into
look,
this that
I
it was
don't-
going to be bad.
I'll be honest, you're having a hard time convincing me otherwise.
You can't even remember the guild name.
Hey, to be fair, that was just me utilizing above board activities in game. You know,
No.
No, Nori's not stupid. Nori's just impulsive and overconfident sometimes. She's been the face of this guild for so long that she forgets that she can't do it all. This is a lesson she gets to learn now, if she lives. Now I just get to watch you guys scramble and come up with a game plan and think about Nori contacts.
Well, that's why
Both?
I'm going to go to Zoffrey's as well, is I'm imagining that Zoffrey's can help as well.
Why? Why is it off? Like, I want to know why. Just tell me why.
Locate object.
That does. I mean, that could be helpful, but it also has a distance set to it.
Yeah, 1,000 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hope that Nori's within 1,000 feet. That's how I wanted to find Ray that one time. But I didn't have it prepared. I wanted to locate the necklace that she gave him.
Click the spell again.
Locate object?
Wait, hold on. Describe the name. Describe the name of an object that's familiar to you. What is would Zoffy's be familiar with that Nori has? I don't think Zoffy's would know anything that Nori would really have that she's familiar with.
No,
Mm.
that's her priestess, but Safaris and Nori aren't close.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
I'm not allowed to help either, which sucks because I immediately want to jump in and help you, but now I just have to watch and see how well people know Nori. Which for the new players is not going to be easy.
It's like she talks to the air sometimes.
Well, I imagine there's a
You know, you're
couple-
brand fucking new, but her talking to the air is a good fucking call. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. And whenever
Well,
This is crazy.
whenever we're asking, I was like,
I
"Oh,
do
that's just
have
Nori being Nori." I was
another-
like, "That's all I needed to hear."
I do have another thought process as well. It's a dumb one.
I've been here all of 2 days, and all I know is this rabbit woman's insane.
Yeah.
My other thought process is to talk to Pride and Vice. Vice might be able to locate Nori as well.
I had like a sad scene playing in my head, thinking like she might actually just be in there and unconscious, and I was gonna have her like kind of semi-comatose from pain because she's kind of fucked up a lot. But she's just gonna ask for her papa.
You've just been a fucking electrocuted the shit out of.
Yeah, and tossed downstairs and kicked in the stomach.
I think the best
I
thing to
upscaled that
do-
magic pretty hard.
My
Just want you to know. Okay, just want you guys to know that Shadow was upscaled to level 5.
Christ.
That was fun.
It felt personal.
Nothing personnel, kid. You just were born with the white curse.
That's your personal kid. I just hate everything about you as a person.
Pepe hands.
But probably what'll happen, I'll probably say first person to tell will be Ray, first off.
Good luck with that.
I know. And the next one would be probably Vise.
Am I allowed to give like a comment? Or no? I should shut up. Okay.
Say it.
I didn't say anything. What?
It's like, am I allowed to say
What-
this? Nah,
I
never
wanted
mind.
to make an efficiency suggestion, but I don't think I'm allowed to.
Well, you can ask me first.
Am I allowed to make an efficiency suggestion?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I got clearance from the boss. In
Okay.
terms of efficiency, I understand that you would want to tell Ray first because that is her soon to be betrothed. But I would actually go and approach someone who I know might actually be able to help versus a man who probably would just be like, great, thanks. If you want to be efficient about it. If you want the roleplay with Ray, I mean, you got to tell him eventually anyway.
Yeah.
But if you want to be fast paced with it, people you know can actually help first. Emotional, hey girl, hey boy, your girl's been nabbed later.
I mean, people that I think that would immediately be able to help. Avery Man is an immediate one.
Great name.
Great name.
Like, vested interest there.
Yeah, because if Nori dies, she gets to be a pretty rabbit lady.
That is true, but also wants to see the downfall of Battlemore.
Averyman could be an interesting one just because we get to see just how much of a valuable pawn Nori is. Is it more beneficial for Nori to die, or is it more beneficial for Nori to live? That would be interesting to see.
Who's gonna play the diplomacy game with Everyman? Oh boy.
Well, there's actually only one character who
Yeah, there's
No.
literally only one person that can pull that card. That would literally be me.
No one else but Lef knows of Nori's current predicament, and Lef doesn't even know the full extent of it.
Yeah. So literally no one else can act as a diplomat in this situation. Only Lef could. This is
No, but there's two
where-
people that know. So, as stated before, very beginning when I introduced Everyman, they are the one who knows all of the city's affairs. All of you have met her, besides the two new people.
Yeah, but what Lef wants to do is go to Averman and say, hey, Nori's missing, I need you to help me. And he wanted to utilize kind of like... Because Averman's not going to help if she doesn't get anything out of it.
100%.
So, but to try and play the don't you kind of want Nori here card is harder to do because, well, Nori is heavily involved with Averman and her affairs and has current affairs coming up that she was assigned to. Lef doesn't know about it. He only knew that he was working for her as like a kind of blackmail kind of thing, but he doesn't know like everything else. He doesn't know the full extent of it. The only two characters that would know what Nori's been up to extensively would be Ray and Vice. Lef only knows that she goes down there to work, not what she does.
Right, fair enough. I mean, yeah. Well, this will be an exciting time. Alright, for now, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Here you go, her calming the session.
Good session.
Yeah.
Hey. Right. You guys take care. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you
Good
next
night.
weekend. I
Yeah.
hope you save me. Hey, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.